right, ladies and gentlemen, it's your pal Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. We're here at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut for the 2024 Lisciotti Cup. I'm excited about this one, and I hope you are too. We got 2 days of action for you. We are just about to get things started. That is your lineup right there. And it looks like Kevin Guimond is going to be your first shooter right now. You see our official for the weekend, Mr. Kevin Kiley. Kevin has a lot of experience officiating at pool events, and we appreciate his time to come help us out this weekend. Tom Shine, of course we got commentary. Are you kidding me? Of course we do. Of course we do. I was out there introducing the players, making sure everybody knew exactly what was going down. I'll tell you, if you haven't already done it, please hit that share button. I want everybody to enjoy these matches. Got a lot of talent in the room this weekend. Everyone is playing with a 40-second shot clock after the break. 30 seconds after that. So these matches are going to move along. Yeah, Ben Parker, I see you talking about Kevin Kiley being a great ref in the past. Yeah, he takes his job seriously, and we appreciate that. If you guys have any questions, comments, whatever, just put it out there. I'll tell you, the room is really feeling nice out there right now. Fair amount of spectators. You can't really see everybody on the screen there, but there is a fair amount of spectators in our room for the weekend. Ryan Cullen trying to take an early point here. Nice line on the 5 ball here. Doesn't want to get too fancy here. He's just going to kind of stun it over and draw kind of just to the center of the table. Doesn't need to get too fancy here. And just going to slide it over just a bit towards the center of the table. You see where he was suggesting he wanted to end up. Doesn't even look like he feels he's going to pass the center of the table here. Doesn't have a huge angle. And that's going to have to do. That's going to have to do. Tim Machado, my man, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I do want to mention to you guys, there's going to be a point where I totally crash. Fire alarm went off at the hotel very early this morning, and I only got a couple hours of sleep. I think it was like 3, maybe. And I had to go sit in my truck for a little while they figured out whatever the heck was going on, but I'm going to do my best for you guys. Hope you know I always try my best for you. Cullen looking pretty good. Drag this one over to the opposite side of the table. And he's looking pretty clean right now. And this would be a point in this opening race to 6 for Team Fracasso Werner. It's going to give them 1 in our race to 6 here. want to give a shout to some of the sponsors that are helping make this event possible. First up, it's Ultimate Pool in New England. If you guys haven't heard about it, you're living under a rock. It's here. The Northeast is really happy to have this new league option, and you guys got to get out there and get your teams in. Starting in January, it's right around the corner, and it's Ultimate Pool. Going to play some fast-paced pool. Got 30-minute match clock, 30-second shot clock, and that's going to be nothing but fun for all of the pool players in our Northeast area. All right, our next breaker coming up, it's Rob Sayez. Quality player right here, folks. Originally from Connecticut. And he came to honor the late, great Larry Lisciotti, which we are all here to do. What's the break looking? Is he going to get a peek? Sure he is. Sure he is. Rob got to play a little bit on this table last night. Played one singles matchup against Alex Bausch. Just a singles match. Hey, Evan Broxmeyer, how you doing, brother? Yes, I'm sorry, I did fail to mention that. So, Lance Lisciotti, he began a tour a couple years back. It's called the MakeaScoreTour, and he does his events in Connecticut, and we're streaming to his YouTube as well. So if you want to watch on YouTube, that's okay. And that's, again, MakeaScoreTour on YouTube, and you can watch it that way. I know a lot of you guys like to stream it to your TVs in that way. It's kind of bittersweet how or I should say more ironic than anything, how Alex Bausch and Rob Sayez are the next match here, because they did play a singles match here last night. No, we weren't quite set up yet, so I wasn't able to broadcast that to you. But it was definitely a good match. It went hill. Alex taking his time. He's going to be going up and over this 7-ball. Not sure if he's going to go for the pocket or if he's going to try to bank it back up table, try to hide it. Maybe on the opposite side of the 9. He just drills it right in the heart of the pocket. Alex freaking Bausch. You kidding me? This kid is just pure talent. And he's worked. He's worked on his game unbelievably. I remember coming to watch Alex. We were broadcasting the Connecticut Valley Open maybe 4 years ago, something like that. And I thought he was just like a kid. You know, he's a young-looking guy. And I was like, oh, wow, this kid's pretty good. And, you know, he was like a high 500s player, something like that, which is still good speed. And, you know, since then, he's just roared through fields and just really making a name for himself. And, I mean, Alex is one of those guys that just puts in a ton of time, and it shows. So I don't care what you guys say about, you know, I can just go play or whatever it is. I mean, you got to put in the time, and you can see the results. He's won Joss Tour events. I mean, pretty sure he came pretty high up in his last Turning Stone run. But, I mean, he's beaten some of the world's best players, and he doesn't look like he's slowing down at all. He's progressing very nicely. Hey, Mike Matthew, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I just answered your question, actually. Yeah, Alex won. Rob missed the 7 ball to win, with Alex still needing, I believe, 2 or 3, and Alex just won from there. So Alex answers back and puts a point up for Team Mack. Now we are tied up 1-1. Again, this is a race to 6 in the opening match. After this point, it's a race to 5. So each singles match is a race to 5, similar to the Moscone Cup. Key differences with this event: we play 3 different formats. We got 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball. So we're definitely mixing it up in that way. And look who's here now. Representing Team Mack, you got Flying Ryan Lynham. Such a strong player. Always just finds a way to win. Something about this guy. Just finds a way somehow. Opening shot on the 2 ball is a miss. And Lucas should be able to navigate this table. I mean, everything's easy until it's not, though. Truer words about pool have never been spoken. It's like, oh yeah, this is a hanger out. And then it's not. And then you hang something. Yeah, Lucas Fracasso Werner definitely been tearing up the charts with his talents. Notably, he's had some really strong wins in competition, and he's even been able to best the best with his win over Fedor Gorst in competition as well. So if you can say you've beat that guy ever, and it's not a funsy match, that's strong. Dan Yasello, my man, how you doing, brother? Colin Medeiros, what's up, sir? Guys, please hit that share button. We got so much awesome pool coming up for you today and tomorrow. All right, Lucas going for that 2-1 lead right here. See if he can get it done. And he does. Again, this is the team rotation match. And that's what we've got coming up for you. Here's your menu of pool awesomeness for this weekend. You see our next match is going to be a 9-ball doubles match. You got Rob Sayers and Phil Davis taking on Alex Bosch and Steve Mack, guys. I mean, come on. What else do you want? This is strong pool right here. And it's going to be a good time. This is going to be fun. All right, next up, it's Rob Piersa. Robert Piersa. Another 6-strong player. I like to call him Zeus. Got such a powerful break, powerful stroke. And he's actually one of the Snooker's amateur winners, amongst other titles that he's gotten over the years. But I'll tell you, there's no weak links on either of these teams. My man Nick Marino in the house. I got to do it with the right hand this time. Doing all right, Nick Marino. Make sure you guys check out Nick Marino as well, sponsoring this event. NM Billiard Sales and Service. Oh, that's going to sting. That one's going to sting. And you see the challenging captain, Steve Mack. Now, if you weren't aware, to be able to be the challenging captain, you got to win the Connecticut Valley Open. That's how you get that ticket. That's how you get the ticket. Steve taking care with this 2 to the 3. If he gets good on this 3 ball, the rest of the rack should be okay. 3 to the 4 is going to be a little tricky, but he should be able to handle that, no problem. He's going to come up a little high. He's still got a fairly decent line here, but he doesn't want to hit above that 6 ball right in the side pocket. Doesn't want to contact the 6 ball. Might be able to thin this and come on the backside of it. Call it the pro side. But he's in a tricky spot here. But players at this level, they do not want to give their opponent an opportunity to shoot, so he's going for it here. And that pocket's going to get him, too. Manages the cue ball pretty well. I mean, Rob can get around this 6 ball, but managing the cue ball afterwards might be a bit more tricky. Now, call me crazy, but if he does have to masse this and he ends up staying on the left side of the table, way up table, there is an avenue between the 8 and the 9 to hit the 4. So that's a chance. He's got a chance at that. He's got a chance. You know? Not sure exactly what's available to him. But he's swinging. Absolutely swinging here. See, he was able to get around that, but the position was going to be the tough spot there. That was the tough one. I'm curious if he's going to want to take this on. I mean, he's got the firepower. He's going all defense and just plays the speed, but he ends up leaving the gap between the 8-9 to get to that 4. The irony of the premonition in a different way. Let's see. Yeah, Ben Parker talking about, Steve's lineup. Yeah, very strong. Josh Steele, my man. Joe Dupuis, Joe A. Miss you, bro. Mike Matthews says, I think this is the best 10 players in the Lisciotti Cup yet. Better players every year. Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree with that. And honestly, it's the talent is getting better, and also the event is getting stronger. Pete Brown, the owner here at Rax, he's doing a ton of work to make sure that this event goes off and it gets stronger each year. I work with Pete, very closely with a lot of the events that we do here at Rax. And I'll tell you, I mean, it went from like, hey, this is going to be cool. And now it's like, wow, this is a thing. And, the added money keeps going higher and higher. And, it's just, obviously we can't do that without the sponsors. But I'll tell you, I mean, it's just amazing what this event has turned into. Tyler Crocker asking, which team is Kerry McAuliffe on? He is on Team Fracasso Werner. He's got a little bit of a tricky shot here. Looks like he might be angled towards the top side of that side pocket. Let's see. Looks like he might have to cross the table. No, he could drift down. Obviously, the 8 passes the 9. That was a little tricky to see that. But he should be okay here. Wow, wiggled its way in, but it falls. I'll tell you, a lot of the spectators here, they've been asking about what I think as far as what the score is going to be like, whose team is better. Honestly, it's too close, and you got to remember we're playing races to 5. It's not like they're like races to 13, and you're going to see a massive difference, between players. I mean, everybody's a coin flip. Any player could win any match, and it's not going to be a huge surprise. Really isn't. And again, guys, I want to thank Lance Lisciotti, son of Kong, and MakeaScoreTour. Make sure you guys are checking him out. We are broadcasting via YouTube over there. We're not monitoring the comments just yet, but we will. We will be. But make sure you guys check out Lance Lisciotti's pages. Look who it is. It's the man, Josh Thiel. I became a fan of Josh's a couple years back at the Connecticut Valley Open. He's coming out of the New York area. He's in New York, and I became a fan of Josh's just by. I mean, he's a talented player, and a lot of people are talented players, but he's a nice human. I like him. I like him a lot. There was a lot of frustrating situations that he was put into, and he managed that really well. And he did great in the event, too. So, Phil Davis, something that occurred to me just last week while I was looking at the rosters, we have 2 players that have won the Super Billiards Expo Amateur Open here. And that's Phil Davis, and we also have Ryan Lynham. And I got to give an honorable mention. Rob Pierce, runner-up, and he didn't really lose the match by much. I feel like that was a super tight one, but I mean that's pretty strong right there. Had a really good time at the expo this last year. Feel like the energy was kind of just in sync. How about that bank shot from Josh Thiel? He just walking right to it. Yeah, whatever. I made it. He didn't even look at the pocket. Yeah, so what? No, but I felt like the expo this past April was really nice. Alan Hopkins did a great job putting that together. I had a great time, and I felt like the energy was kind of synced up. Ryan Lynham being from my area in Rhode Island. He's from Coventry, Rhode Island. And we had a nice Ship to Cash booth, had a lot of different cooperative members there. We had Hector Ocampo from $1 Million Products over there. We had Elvis Rodriguez from In the Box. We also had Dave Sheehan and Alan Mickey from PoolRankings.com. And you had myself there, and we just had Action Central the whole week, and it was pretty sick. I just thought it was kind of nice. Like, I felt like we won the booth show, and my man Ryan won the tournament show, and it felt awesome. It felt really good. So Phil Davis kind of going a bit quick there. Josh Thiel going to sneak in and grab this. And I want to mention that these 2 guys have actually matched up in singles. I mean, it wasn't anything crazy, but probably a four-digit type of match at one point. But I do know that Josh squeaked it out. Again, there are no favorites in the matches. I mean, you could look at the paper, look at Fargo ratings or whatever, but anybody can win any of these matches, and it's not going to be this huge surprise like, oh, wow, I can't believe it. Josh Thiel on the 6 to the 7. This is the big one right here. He's got to get good on the 7. I think he wanted to get a little bit more out of that. He's still got a reasonable shot here. He can punch it to the right corner pocket or the left corner. Looks like he's going to the left. Slides it in there. And he gets perfect on the 9 ball. Fires it in. That's going to be a point for Team Mack. They're going to take the lead for the first time. 3-2 now. And I do want to shout out another one of the sponsors of the event. It's Hale's Floor Covering, and they're in South Windsor and Niantic, Connecticut. So you know how it goes, boys and girls. If you're in that area and you need any of that type of floor covering service, you got to keep it in the circle, keep it in the community, and you got to reach out to these folks right here. Really appreciate you guys supporting the event. These sponsors are a big part of making these events possible, and you got to make sure that we reciprocate so that we can continue to have these things. All right, here we go. We've got the protractor himself, Mr. Kerry McAuliffe, at the table. See how Kerry's looking out there. Looks a little bit surprised at the reaction from breaking the rack there. We also got Lance Lisciotti out there. Going to get to see Lance hit a couple of balls. I'll tell you, last night, Lance was hitting a couple balls. It wasn't even with his cue, and he was firing balls in and on this table. And also, we had Kerry McAuliffe putting on pocket reducers on this table, and him and Lucas were going at it. And Kerry looked really strong on the table, too. So, I mean, if you don't know this already, Kerry takes the game very seriously. It's not a joke. He wants to go out there and perform his best. He manages his meals and his sleep and how much time he puts on the table before he plays. He really takes it, very, very seriously. And he came in and prepared for this. He's ready. Tim Machado, I'm not sure the exact size on the pockets, but it's not buckets. It's not buckets. I can get that information for you. Lance has a really nice rhythm right now. Kind of just, performing the dance at the table, as I like to say. I always say that when a player has a nice rhythm, it kind of looks like they're performing a dance for you. They got the nice smooth steps and, there's this little step back and nice get down. Shot there. All right, this would be to add a point. Team Mack, they're going to take the lead there. And we got lots of good pool coming up. That is your menu for the weekend. And the next match we're going to see is Rob Sayers and Phil Davis taking on Alex Bosch and Steve Mack. I'm excited for that one. And again, we get to see 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball. I really like that fact. We're not playing just 9-ball the whole time. Gets rid of a lot of that monotony, if you know what I mean. This guy right here, Kevin freaking Guimon. This guy's tearing it up lately. just won the Ocean State 9-ball championship. Came runner-up over at Portland, Maine at Forest City Billiards for the state of Maine 9-ball open. Yeah, Kevin Guimond, always been a super strong player, but after his brief sabbatical from the game, he's back with a vengeance, let me tell you. He's going to go with a push here. Cullen going to take a quick look around. Tim Cornelio, you are the man, bro. It was really nice talking to you a couple times this week. I really appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much, Tim Cornelio. Haven't seen Jason in a while, but if you guys are around, come visit me this weekend. I'd like to see you. Grab you a rice bowl or something. George Comerford, what's up, my man? He says he's going with Team Mack. I mean, they're both super strong squads, but I mean, you're not wrong either. And I don't know which team looks better on paper. I mean, doesn't matter. Like I said, we're playing races to 5 in 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball, singles, doubles, and of course our opening team rotation. Really, every match is kind of a coin flip. Guimond not going to be too disappointed there. I mean, he misses the shot, but look where his cue ball ends. He wasn't really going to like his shot on the 2-ball either, so Cullen going to have to get a little creative here. Looks like he does have enough to bank it. He's going to have to firm it up. That's a bit too much. A bit too firm, we'll say. And call me crazy, but it looks like he's got a 1-9 combination. The irony. He's not going to get it to fall. But you see, that was a smart way to play that shot. Kevin didn't just blast it. He was very mindful of the speed. He's got the 1-3 kind of tied up here. Looks like he's just going to kind of putt it down table here. Yeah, he didn't want to open it up. He's not going to like his shot when he gets back to the table. I don't think Kevin's going to attack here. I think he's going all defense here. I feel like the percentages are in his favor. I think he can actually play the combination 1-9 and freeze the cue ball on the back of this 7-ball. I think that's the shot he's going to want to play here. You know, he's not really, like he's playing the shot, but he's really playing the cue ball. That's got to be his first and foremost. Yeah, he played a little bit too much shot there. Too much shot. Hey, Justin Grant, my man. It was nice to see you up in Portland, brother. By the way, guys, if you didn't hear me make the announcement, we're going back to Portland, Maine, and we're going to have, like, Ship the Cash carnival pool weekend, like pool carnival weekend. And It's actually the weekend right after the expo, so mark it in your calendars. Everybody will be all pumped up. And we're going to be over at Forest City Billiards again. And we're going to have, like, doubles, singles, a ton of very special minis. I'm not going to give you details on that yet because I don't have some of the particulars yet. But we're definitely going back up to Portland. Tyson Trepagna has an awesome room there, and he's just doing amazing work. Tyson, the owner over there at Forest City. But had a great time up there, and we're going back April. It's going to be April 19th and 20th. And if you know what kind of jokester I am, you can kind of read between the lines at what I'm planning there. It's Easter weekend. Keep that in mind, but I mean that's the Poole family, so got a lot of folks interested in coming through. But yeah, 419 and 420. Going to go up to Maine and have a blast. We're going to do something Friday too. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's not going to be something where you just you buy in and you lose twice and you're done. Like, you could probably buy in like 5 or 6 times throughout the weekend. So that'll be a good time. George Carter Rocket says, count me in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jake Raquel, my man. Jake, thank you for coming through, brother. I saw some of the things you did at the room for me. I appreciate you, bro. Above and beyond. All right, these guys are putting this one ball around. Who's going to fire it in? I'm going to get a quick peek at it. He has an open shot here. He's going to try to get his cue ball to that right long rail. Looks like he's going to try to stroke this one. Just got to hurry up, though. Oh, that was deceiving. I'll be honest. That was just a poor decision there. You don't try to throw that ball in at that kind of speed. I mean, you guys should know this, and if you don't, anything that's an imperfection in your stroke, any type of spin, whatever, it's all magnified when you do it at a slow speed like that. So I mean, even like a little tiny piece of lint on the table can like throw everything off. You really just want to make sure that if you have the opportunity to just shoot the ball with some kind of pace. You don't want to like baby it. You got it, Tom Shine. You know the deal. That's right, Justin. Let's go. And a strong Efren point shot from Kevin Guimond. He waves to the crowd. They love it when he plays that one. The crowd loves it when he plays that shot. Does it all the time. Evan Guimond again. He's having such a great year. I mean, he did have a little break from Poole, but like in the last year or so, he's really just come back with some really strong play. Just going to stun this one right above the other side pocket, right across the table. He lets it get away from him. It's not a gimme for Ryan Cullen, but an open shot for any of these guys should be death. And that should be an across the board. Nice shot there from Ryan Cullen. Had no body movement when he shot that. That's the kind of thing that you're looking to see. And the only thing that you really want to see moving in the shot is the cue stick. Any body movement, not a good idea. Looked like he kind of dropped his elbow when he shot that one there. He had his leg up. Didn't really have a good, stable stance there. So Guimond's going to get to steal this rack back and put Team Mack on the hill in this opening team rotation match. Nothing fancy here. Float right underneath that 9-ball. I don't think he needed to get to that rail. He did. I mean, that just shows the confidence that he has and the comfort with the cue. Kevin Guimond putting the point up. And again, that's going to put them on the hill. 5-2 currently for Team Mack. Jason Frost, you're the man, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Jason Frost, thank you so much. Christine Carlo, thank you so much. Christine Carlo, thank you for your donation. I really appreciate you. Guys, those donations, they really do help quite a bit. They really do. All right, we got the man, Rob Saez, back at the table. You ever seen this guy play pool? You're going to get that opportunity this weekend. He is scheduled for quite a few of the matches. How about that 9-ball break? Look at this. If he gets an opening shot, this table's toast. There's a little funny there. Definitely could have worked out better for him. And Alex Bausch going to give his best for Team Mack. Man, how about that opening shot? No way. You see the smirk. He was like, I knew it. I knew it. He's like, it was close. Rob Sayers is like, nobody rolls that good. Well, Alex does sometimes, but can't really tell him it's luck. That kid puts in a ton of work. All right, Rob Sayers looking like he's going to steal a point back for Team Fracasso Werner. Rob Sayers and Lucas Fracasso Werner on the same team. They are the two highest rated players in the event overall. But as we said, ratings aren't really a relevant thing when it comes down to races to 5 in any of these games here. Fires it in. Great shot there. Rob's been a quality player for quite some time now. Really has. Jordan Palacio says, great game so far. I got to agree. Got to agree. Got to agree there. Thank you, Jason Frost. I appreciate that. Christine Carlo, that was from Ed and Renee. Thank you very much. Ed and Rainey, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Super smooth here. Look at the control there. Really nice. That was tricky to get the cue ball to come down that line. I'll tell you, I got to see Rob play a little bit, get into some action down at the Expo this past April, and he impressed me out there. He played really smooth. Super, super smooth. Fires that one in. And he's like, you think I was going to let it go? You think I was going to let them just win that? I don't think so. Think Alex is going to get me twice? Not happening. Not happening. Oscar De Leon, yeah, exactly. Got something nice to watch on a chilly night. I'm going to take a minute to thank another one of our sponsors for this weekend, and that's C-League Remarketing Services. And I want to make sure you guys understand we got to reciprocate. These sponsors make it happen for us. And C-League Remarketing Services, if you're thinking about buying a new car or selling your current car, those are the ones that you got to reach out to. C-League Remarketing Services. They'll take care of that for you. Flying Ryan Lynham comes up and says, hey, I'm not doing that again. Watch this. Yeah, Lynham, I feel like he had 2 strokes of the cue in this event so far. He broke, and then he missed the 2 ball on the side. But he's got an open shot here. See if he can redeem himself. A little low there. He's got the 8 ball to contend with. Might actually be able to help if he can draw off that. It's really funny to see what kind of line he has here. Again, we could have 1,000 cameras, and unless you're standing on the line of the shot, it's really tough to know exactly what's available to these players. I like him just kind of stunning into the 8 ball. He does that. A little bit of a distance here. So he's really just going to come with one good stroke shot here. Try to navigate around that 6 ball. I think he wants to try to stay above it just to be safe. But with a decent enough stroke, it doesn't matter if he hits it full even. And he does that great. Nice shot there. Not hampered by the 9 ball. This is going to be exactly what he was looking for. Joanne Corbett, it's a pinned comment in the chat. If you are looking to donate, it's appreciated. And if you want to do that, it's in the there's a pinned comment in the chat. Just go to the bottom of the chat there, or you can go to the description of the video, and it's all there. You know, we got Cash App and PayPal, Venmo, Facebook Pay, all the stuff on there. Appreciate that. All right, Lynham ends up a little straight here. You can see his expression letting you know how he feels about it. Ryan Lynham will never shy away from a challenge. Looks like he's going to draw this one. Bottom right hand spin. Just float off that right long rail. Come right above the 9 ball. And he comes out perfect. Not a problem. Says there it is. Ryan Lynham. I think that does it right there. That's it. Yeah, 6. So that's going to be a team point overall. So Team Mack, it's the first point. And our first matchup is going to be Rob Saez and Phil Davis. And Rob Saez and Phil Davis versus Alex Bausch and Steve Mack. That's going to come up in just a minute. All right, don't go too far. These boys are going to hit balls for just a minute. And we're going to check out some of our sponsors and also going to check out the highlights from last year's Lisciotti Cup. Be right back with your next matchup. Again, Rob Saez, Phil Davis versus Alex Bausch and Steve Mack. You do not want to miss that. Be right back.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, and have to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over, so pretty it hurts, just beware of the thorn.
It doesn't matter where you are in life. It really doesn't. The great thing about life is it's always your next move. Your next move that counts.
We're going to introduce our reigning champions, Team Medenjin. First up, it's going to be Team Captain Bob Medenjin and his teammates, Rob Pierce. Also from Team Medenjin, Mr. Pete Genovese. Next up, we got Mr. Steve Mack. And the last member competing today on Team Medenjin, Mr. Ryan Cullen. All right, and facing off against Team Medenjin, Team Captain, Mr. Lucas Fricasso Berner. And his teammates, first up, Mr. Kerry McAuliffe. Next up, we got 2.0, Mr. Mike Matthew. Continuing with the monster talent, we got Mr. Kevin Demon. Our last player competing on the roster today is Mr. Flying Ryan Lynham. Let's hear it for him.
All right, ladies and gents, I thank you for joining me. I am Mr. Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and we're here live at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. We're here for the 2023 Lisciotti Cup, and we just did all of our player introductions here. Everybody's ready to roll.
You watch those nature documentaries on the cable?
Yeah.
You see the one about lions?
Yeah.
Look at this lion. He's the king of the jungle. Huge.
All right, folks, these guys are not waiting, don't want to have any time. They're just like, hey, we want to go right now. We want to get right into it. And here we are, back with doubles 9-ball. We got Alex Bausch and Steve Mack taking on Rob Saez, Phil Davis. I'd love to see some predictions right now. You guys got any predictions? Because I'd love to see them. Again, our overall matchup right now, got 1-0 for Team Mack. Again, 1-0. And if you guys have any predictions, I'd love to hear what you guys are thinking. I mean, I have my own thoughts. And as I've said, I feel like it's going to be super, super close, regardless of what the matchups are. Maybe in the singles types of things, there might be some mental stuff. But, personally, I don't feel like there's going to be any super big, blowout matches. Tom Shine, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Jason Frost says Team Mack wins by 4. I mean, that's a bold prediction there, but I mean, not out of the realm. Definitely not out of the realm. Again, currently right now, we got 1-0 for Team Mack. I mean, we got plenty of pool to go. We're not out of the woods yet. Neither team can really relax at this point. All right, what are we thinking about this particular match right now, this doubles match? We got Bausch and Mack versus Saez and Davis. What are we thinking here? What's going to happen? And again, we're playing 9-ball. Don't like the way that Phil got down on that one there. I mean, he made it work because he's, a stud, but I didn't like the way he got down on that. He didn't really step down into the line of the shot, and I know that a lot of times it's just kind of second nature, and you don't feel as though you should go through all of those motions. And you feel like you might be like above it at some points, but that's when things get funny and you miss certain shots, and just got to maintain those pre-shot routine lines and keep consistency. Saez better get down there to shoot. Calls for the extension. And he's going to go to the opposite side there. I think we're going to see him bank this out. He's going to bank the 6-ball out of that area. Trying to snug him right onto that 9-ball. Phil Davis does it really nicely. Super strong shot there. All right, this one's tricky. I mean, I'm thinking that he's going to make contact here. But a lot of bad or a lot of good could happen depending on how he hits it. See Steve lining up, trying to get his line. Got a really nice vantage point. Don't think he aimed that one correctly, Steve. Doesn't look right. But hey, I'm not going to miss from here, right? All right, let's sweat it. Steve Mack. Yeah, I think he was relying too much on the reference and not enough on the feel there. Sometimes you just have to say, hey, this doesn't feel right. Even if you had your reference down and you say, hey, this is how it should be. Sometimes you got to make sure that it feels correct. You just take a step back and say, hey, this looks right or this doesn't look right. Clean shot there. Phil's just going to drag this one down. He's going to shoot the 7 in the side. 9's going to go in the bottom right corner of your screen. Now it's going to be the bottom left here. That's definitely going to be point number 1 Orseas and Phil Davis. So this is our first, race to 5 match. Something in the lineup that's not the team rotation, where things can be kind of funny with just playing one rack at a time. You might only get one swing, But this is our first team matchup, an official match. And you see what's coming up right after this. Right after this match, we're going to see Phil Davis taking on Steve Mack. And that's going to be singles 8-ball. Now, Steve Mack is known for being an 8-ball wizard. At least around here he is. But Phil Davis, that guy can play all the games. Right now we have this doubles 9-ball to take care of. Rob does have a look at this. He's trying to get that cue ball right on the back of that 6-ball. I think he managed the speed okay, but he did leave a sliver of that 2-ball, it looks. Maybe he didn't. Maybe that 9-ball is actually a beach ball. And it's really deceiving sometimes, but Alex is going to be playing 2 rails. He's going to kick into it. He wants to hit it on the bottom side to kind of create that separation. He's going to carry him off the 3-ball, go up table. He wants the cue ball to stay down table. He's not trying to make a ball here. He hits it super thin. But he's going to come out okay. He's going to come out okay. I want to say that wasn't a terrible result, all things considered. Phil trying to spin the ball underneath the 8-ball. Doesn't really get the reaction he was looking for. I know he's going to be a little disappointed there. All right, first real opportunity to make something happen here. Open shot. This is really the big stroke shot of the run here. Don't really need to do anything special, just kind of drag it over. Wiggles its way into the pocket, but it falls. Now it's really just a couple of simple stun shots. Going to drag this one over a bit. That was a really odd get down and an odd timing there. I'm not really sure what was going on with Steve Mack there. Not really sure what his thought process was. Or maybe a lack there, didn't have one. Maybe he didn't have a thought process. Sometimes when you're in the heat of battle and you're in competition, you're not really thinking anything. You kind of just caveman status. You just go out and I shoot balls. You just kind of swing away. And in my opinion, that's a good way to be. You're not supposed to be thinking about the outside factors with the crowd and the heat of the match and the money on the line or whatever it is. I mean, it's really supposed to just be you and pool and nothing else. But Steve's not going to make that mistake again. Guarantee you that. Well, Alex missed the cut shot there. I don't really agree with the decision to cut the ball. I mean, obviously he can make the shot. But I think the percentages were in his favor to just play defense, try to get behind the 9-ball or something. Phil Davis comes with a nice bank shot there to redeem himself from that missed safety attempt on the 2-ball. so clean. The cueing from Rob Sayers is just so clean. It really is. I think he might actually pinch this one a bit and drag it up the table, just shoot it. Oh, he might go across the table. He does. It's tough to manipulate that one there, so Rob accepts the natural line to get Phil Davis into position on that 9 ball. That's going to put them at 2-0 now. After that missed shot from Steve Mack, that was an odd one. And then Alex followed up with a weird swing on that 5 ball. I was thinking he was going to play defense. I mean, I guess he's a shooter. You got to let him shoot. You know, that's not a terrible decision there, I guess, but. I mean, hindsight is always 20/20, of course. And at this time, I want to thank Beach Custom Cues for their support at the Lisciotti Cup 2024. They've been doing a lot of supporting for the pool community, and you guys better reach out to them. They're in Hebron, Connecticut. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Just go to their Facebook page, and they can make custom pool cues. No repairs or tips, just new builds, and they make some sick stuff. That's Beach Custom Cues. Make sure you guys go to their Facebook page and check it out. Looking around the room right now, and looks like we're getting more and more busy as far as spectators are concerned, and it's so deceiving. Like there's a bunch of people on the opposite side of the room. I feel like some of these guys might just be camera shy. They don't want to be on camera. I mean, what the heck? Why not? Phil Davis places patented hop, skip, and a jump safety. Girls swoon every time he pulls that one out. Looks like he left an edge of the 1 ball. Didn't look like he left a shot. Maybe he did. This is tight. No, he didn't have enough to make it. Say is going to look to pot this 1 ball. And he goes with the defensive shot. Maybe he took a hint from the result of Alex's shot, which was a similar cut. Similar cut. Alex making sure he's not going to make a rash decision. Still hasn't really committed just yet. Hesitating here. Yeah, this is a little tricky. I can see why. He found a line he liked, but the one ball doesn't travel. It's at a little bit thinner. Phil Davis is going to say, hey, this is how you do it, boys. Got to get above that 7 ball. Got to travel. He's close. He's close. I don't know if he really got all the way there. There's a kick safe available here. Rob can kick behind the 2 ball and just stop it right there. The 2 ball would bank right over near that pink 4 ball. I don't know if he really has the shot available. I don't know if he's going to go for it. Maybe he's got enough to throw it in. No, he played the kick safe. Just like that. And they're going to have a quick discussion about this one here. They've got a plan. And I think he's really just trying to kick the 2 ball up table and try to get behind the 3 ball. That would be the ideal situation. And that's not terrible. He's going to be right on top of that 3 ball. Ewing's going to be a little uncomfortable. And really just maybe bank the ball. Yeah, he's going to bank it. And he's going to try to play it to the short side, which means he's going to miss the bank. Or maybe he's actually playing a roll-up safety. Maybe he's going to try to roll him up on the 6 ball. Looks like he might have that option also. No, he played the bank. Phil's like, what do you mean? I'll just get you perfect on the 3 ball. I'm Phil Davis, bro. He makes the 4 just for the heck of it. I think he just mentioned to his partner, hey, Rob, you don't mind that I made the 4 too, right? Just wanted to show you something cool. What a great shot there from Phil Davis. Yeah, really some odd misses going on here in this particular matchup. And, I mean, it could just be the rhythm of the teams, the partners. A lot of times the rhythm can get thrown off. Now, if you haven't played partners with someone, or even just having a different type of rhythm can throw off your game and just kind of take your mind elsewhere at times. Alex goes right in the drink. Really don't know. He was trying to throw the ball, and the reaction just didn't react the way he was looking for. It looked like he didn't have any spin on the ball at all, and he just kind of shot into it, Guys, again, we are at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. It's not that far from Providence, right down the street from Hartford. I mean, if you guys are down in the Yale area, over in Wallingford, I mean, guys, come on over. I mean, it's free to watch. There's plenty of seats. There's a bunch of people here hanging out. Probably get yourself into a game later. If you hang around long enough, I'll make one for you. Little distance here for Phil Davis. Champions just shoot him right in the heart of the pocket, though. So, how about that? And look at the pace. Rob Say is going to have a nice, simple shot here. Back into the top left corner. He's going to drag it over to the right side of the table. 9 ball to the bottom left corner. It's going to be simple stuff. Nice shot there. Great speed. Phil Davis for birdie. Nails it. Now leading 3-0. You got Saez and Phil Davis. Remember, overall, you've got Team Mack up 1-0. The way this match is going, looks like it's going to be 1-1 after this this doubles match. Don't forget, following this one right now, we're going to come at you with these guys right here. It's going to be Phil Davis versus Steve Mack in singles. That's going to be 8-ball. Don't really get to see a lot of 8-ball battles, but you know what? I love it. I love it. Really do. So again, right after this one here, we're going to see singles Phil Davis versus Steve Mack. Singles 8-ball. Let's sweat the break from Rob Saez. Let's see what he's got cranking in that back arm of his. Look at that break. Are you kidding me? What is that, 4? 4 down on the break? Pretty strong. And I'll be honest, that's just experience. Rob Saez knows what kind of rack he's breaking, and that's how he's breaking it. Look what happened. I mean, it's unfortunate that Phil Davis doesn't have an opening look at this 5-ball. But, I mean, even so, that's super strong. Tom Shine, don't they sell canned air at like Best Buy or something? I got a gift card to Best Buy. I will support half of whatever you purchase. Hope you know I'm messing with you, bro. Hey, Squid. Sidney Andre says, Phil's letting the stroke out all the way now. He's shooting great. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Phil Davis, I always said this about Phil, where, like, he's one of those players where if he's backed into a corner, he just performs way better. Like, he's not just going to, like, keep dogging it. He just, like, if he doesn't make something good happen, you just wait. He will. Just give him a minute. You know, like, hey, give me a sec. So they end up giving it back. Phil's going to play defense. Holds the cue ball behind the 8-ball. That was great, great control there. We're going to see these boys go to the air here. I think Alex is the shooter. He is. And he's going to be jumping here. Really can't lose anything if he jumps and cuts it to the top right corner. When he jumps it here, even if he comes a little bit high to the pocket, it's going to bank back down table and hopefully get hooked. He's kind of got a two-way, and he doesn't hit it on the right side at all. He's going to leave Rob Saez open on this 5-ball. He can pocket it. It's really just going to be speed control here. I think he might actually have to go back and forth. You know, like more than once. I don't think he's going to try to manipulate the cue ball. I think he's going to hit 3 rails back and forth across. Maybe even the 4th. He says, I'm not even taking it on. Oh, he's got to shoot this. Of course he is. Wow, he was able to hold that. Nice shot there. You know, a lot of times when I'm watching players play, you know, you got to try to feel the speed of the table and feel what the rails are playing like. And that was definitely a misjudgment on my end. Thought this table was a bit faster than that, but I guess not. I like it when they're slower, to be honest. I like to see the players really let their stroke out to move the cue ball around. Nice position here for Phil Davis. Pot this 8. I'm not sure why he moved the cue ball there. I didn't think he had an angle, but nonetheless, Rob Saez on the 9-ball, a little close to the rail. Shouldn't be an issue. Potting this one would give them a 4-0 lead in this race to 5. And that was not what Rob Sayers was looking for. Steve Mack looking to steal this rack back from these boys. And he nails it. Of course he does. All right, 3-1 versus 4-0. It's a lot better. It's a lot better if your team Mack, let me tell you. Again, lots of good pool coming up. This is going to end tomorrow. So we're going to be rocking with you guys all night. Hey, Dave Trudson, thank you so much for your generous donation. I really appreciate that. Dave Trudson, thank you very much. Now, let's see what Alex Bausch's break looks like. A lot of strength on that break. Doesn't pocket a ton of balls like Rob did, but he's got a straight-in shot on this 9-ball. Nice spread. He does pocket a ball. So, I mean, I'm going to say, like, Rob Sayers had, like, the speed down to pocket balls with that rack template. But Alex's result, I feel, is a little better. You know, just having that opening shot is so key. And I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I always felt like alternating shots when you're playing doubles, it really just makes it so that both players are like the same speed. Like they're the same skill level now. There's not like a higher and lower player. Like they're the same thing now. You know, it really does even out the teams. A shout out to Stark Stream. He says, "Holy moly." There's a lot of discussion going on. I feel like they should just have confidence in each other and just let it go. You know, trying to dictate things in a partners match where both players are quality players, I feel like a lot of times it's like you're making it more difficult by discussing versus just do whatever you want. You know, like telling a player, like if you aren't sure what to do, sure, ask your partner. I agree with that. But, and I always feel like it's a tough thing, you know, trying to talk about something, you know, like go ahead, just you're my partner, go ahead, do it, do what you think. And play a soft carom here. Comes up a little sharper, but I think he's still able to manage this. Maybe not to cut it. Maybe he will try to cut it. Just going to leave a lot of distance there. This is almost identical to the 5-ball that Alex missed just a few games ago. And I'm curious if he's going to try to take this on again. I mean, I feel like he's supposed to shoot it and make it. It's almost the same type of position, too. He just wants to come up and down the table, get back underneath that 5-ball for the side pocket. I mean, I agree, you're supposed to shoot this, especially if you're Alex Bausch. And he overcuts it. First an undercut, then an overcut. And they're going to pass this one right back. So Sayez and Davis now with the go-ahead to get on the hill. Now you see the rhythm of these two guys as compared to Mack and Bausch. All talented players, but minimal minimal communication here. They're just shooting. Just shoot pool the way you know how to do it. Very short draw shot here. A little nip. Just like that. Phil Davis to get them on the hill. Nails it right in the heart of the pocket. Looking pretty good. So now they're leading 4-1. And again, our official Kevin Kiley. Got to shout out Kevin's pool playing ability. This man just snapped off the MakeaScoreTour event here at Rax not that long ago. I feel like it was just like last weekend or something. You know, like, this kid plays good pool, and he's putting in his time to the game. You know, like kind of, paying his respect to the game itself. All right, Phil Davis breaking. His team's on the hill. And again, that's an experience type of break. They know what kind of rack they're breaking, and they know what to do with it. All right, one really strong positional shot here, and I think these guys can finish the table and win the match. Wow, how about that control right there? Great shot there, Rob Saez. Really, really nice shot there. No doubt about it, that man can shoot some stick. Getting closer and closer. All right, pretty decent control there. He wanted to be a little bit flatter on this 6 ball, so he didn't have to move the cue ball, but this is going to have to do. And Rob says, I can do whatever I want with this cue ball, so it doesn't matter. Look at the control. I mean, really unreal. Such a talent. Such a talent. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wow. I can't believe he played the double point 8 ball. I can't believe it. I can't believe he did it. He wasn't supposed to pull that shot out until day 2. We talked about this before the event. He's like, Mike, I'm not pulling that shot out till day 2. This way I can get a little extra action, and then he pulls it out in literally his first match. Come on. Come on, Phil. That's a day 2 shot. I mean, regardless. Rob Saez, pick it up. Sure he can. All right, you got it right there. Saez and Davis over Bausch and Mack. And if you weren't paying attention before, you know what's coming next. We got Phil Davis and Steve Mack going to go right into some 8-ball singles. Singles 8-ball. Well, looking forward to that one. Again, singles 8-ball. Phil Davis versus Steve Mack. I think that's going to be a pretty strong one. All right, who's got some predictions? Who's winning that one? Phil Davis or Steve Mack? Gotta let me know what you're thinking. So that does even things up a little bit as far as the team scores are concerned. We're going to be tied up now 1-1 in the overall team scores. Again, it's an overall race to 7. So the team that wins has to get 17 points. And we're going to take a quick minute while these guys get prepared. They're going to hit a couple balls, maybe test the breakout. And we'll be back with your next matchup in just a couple of minutes. All right, don't go too far. Be right back.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts, just beware of the thorn.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
It does look like these guys want to start right now. Not sure if they're doing that. Looks like Phil's going to take just 1 second. All right, so these guys are just hitting the bathroom or something, then they're going to get started. So again, we got Phil Davis and Steve Mack coming at you basically right this minute. But I'm going to step out real quick and just grab some water. Be right back. All right. Folks, I'm back with you. It's Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and we are going to get our singles 8-ball started right now. And it does look like both players were ready to rock. Again, look at that lineup, folks. We got some good pool coming your way. Pretty strong. Again, we're going to end with 10-ball today. So the last match of the day today, it's going to be Lucas Fracasso, Vernon, and Rob Pearson taking on Kevin Guimond and Ryan Lynham. I got to be honest, that's probably the one I'm looking forward to the most. Of all of these matchups, I mean, that's pretty sick right there. I don't know. You guys be the judge. You tell me what you're looking forward to most. Looks like these guys are just discussing some rule stuff right now. If you guys can look on the bottom left, right there you see the Lisciotti Cup icon there. It's got the crowned lion there. That's like a transfer put right onto the carpet. It's pretty strong. I like that move. All right, so let's see if we can get you a quick shot of these boys. See Mr. Davis discussing some rules with our official, Kevin Kiley. All right, looks like they are going to start right now. All right, again, singles, 8-ball. We got Phil Davis and Steve Mack. Overall team total is 1-1. All right, here we go. All right, predictions, folks. Let's go. Let's go. I want to see it. Who do you like? Phil says, hey, mine was going up table. It's going uphill. What's going on here? Phil Davis waiting in the wings for his next opportunity to pounce. He played really good that last match. Pulled out a couple of his patented special move shots. A little early. I thought those were going to be later in the day. Steve Mack. Again, Steve, definitely a known 8-ball wizard. Smokey Bandit Benny says Mack wins this one 5-2. Tyler Crocker, yeah, that's going to be another good match. He says Kerry McAuliffe versus Ryan Lynham. 8-ball singles is going to be a dogfight. Yeah, agreed there. Definitely. Danielcello also calling Steve Mack the winner here. He says Steve Mack wins this one 5-2. Brenda Boucher says Phil Davis is my prediction. She likes Phil in this match. Mike Matthew, He says, Steve is a very good 8-ball player, but Phil looking good right now. I think Phil 5'3". I think, we all know pool is a momentum-driven type of game. And, like Phil Davis is coming off of a win. He was shooting the balls well. But, you have to consider that Steve Mack has been waiting for an opportunity. And as we're talking about it, he scratches in the side pocket. Unreal. You almost can't believe that it fell. Phil's loving his first opening shot in this singles matchup. Ball in hand. Good way to get things started. Again, if you're somewhat local, you should be here. You can sit and watch this, eat the great food here at Rax. We've also got some cool promotions going on here at Rax. If you were in the building, pretty cool stuff. Any item that you buy from the establishment, it allows you to get ticket draws for a custom jersey. The Lisciotti Cup custom jersey. And you're going to get two of a kind jersey customized with your name on it. And you got to be in the room and purchase something from the establishment. Water, candy, soda, any of those types of items will get you one ticket draw. If you want to get an alcoholic adult beverage, that'll get you two. And if you buy something to eat, buy some food. Phil gives the wave. If you buy some food, it gets you 3 tickets. So really, really cool, kind of just mending both of those sides of the game in this event in total. Really like that. Right now we're going to give a shout to Nick Marino at NM Billiards. Sales and service. And if you haven't met Nick Marino, come on. The man puts in a ton of work for pool. If you need any pool table service in the Connecticut area, that's your guy, Nick Marino. Thank you so much for your support, Nick. Appreciate you. Phil Davis takes rack number 1. Mark that score up for him right now. Just going to remind you of our overall 1-1 here. No leads just yet. Phil, total champion. He makes the ball, not the pocket he called. He firmed it up, and it ended up coming too short, double banks it. Phil's not going to be thrilled about that result. This is a kind of a mucked up rack here. Giant cluster in that top right area of the table you see right there. I feel like Phil Davis has the advantage here. Phil is stripes, and the stripes sitting on top of that. Steve's just going to muck it up even more, and we're going to get some moving here. Will Ailey, you got it, man. Thank you very much. Sean Dixon, yeah, Nick does look badass with the stapler. He does good work, too. He does. Pamela Fiallo. Not sure if I'm pronouncing your last name correctly. Pamela Fiallo, thank you very much for your donation. I really appreciate you. And guys, if you are able to donate, there's a pinned comment in the chat, and there's also all of that donation information. And that's just in the description of the video. And it is very much appreciated. So I thought Phil was stripes, but apparently he's solid. I guess that was still open there. I do click about 40,000 buttons on the back end over here, so I can miss things on occasion. As you know, I'm a one-man show. Great shot there. Really nice control. The question is, does he have the avenue to the 3? And if he doesn't, how does he get there with that 4? He's like, just like that, Mike. That's how you get there. He's going to need a ladder to reach this shot. This is a tough one. Going to need like a triple bridge. I don't even think that bridge is tall enough to get there. Just barely falling, but he gets it done. Phil calls the 8 ball. That left side pocket. Doesn't need to do anything fancy with the cue ball. Got to be deliberate with the cue, but he really just focused on pocketing the 8. And he's missed the 8 ball. Does leave Steve in kind of a funny spot. He's got open shots here, but he didn't give him that opening duck hanging in that top left corner. Steve Mack completely misses that. That might have been intentional, to be honest. That might have been an intentional miss there. I mean, I don't see why he had the opportunity to just win, run out. And again, overall score, 1-1. Both teams racing to 7. First team to 7 is the champ. Wow, that was a great swing there. All right, Steve Mack has to run out here. No more safety play, no more moving. it looks like Steve Mack's going to get to steal this game from Phil Davis. I mean, that was supposed to be Phil's game. I mean, he tried to shoot the ball in, like kind of pump it in there. And I think he could have done a little bit better with the way that he went about shooting the 8-ball. In hindsight, I'm sure that he recognizes the error that he made. But yeah, that was definitely going to be a Phil Davis 2-0, and missing that 8-ball, that could change a lot. That could change a real lot. I want to shout out another sponsor of this event, Organic Inc. in Norwalk, Connecticut. And if you go to Organic Inc. in Norwalk, Connecticut, they're telling you that they're going to provide their clients with spontaneous creativity and natural artistry through the medium of custom tattooing. And that's Organic Inc. Relatively open table here. Couple of little maneuvers he's going to have to make here. Nothing too terrible. Again, Steve Mack, a really, really strong 8-ball player. You know, shot selection, navigating how to break out those clusters. Came back a bit further than he liked. You see his angles heading towards that pink ball now, that pink stripe. And he was able to manipulate that, kind of throw it in a bit, but you see how close he ended to his next ball. At a little bit more distance, he can get through this rack. He's not in trouble by any means. Now he might have a little bit of trouble. He's still got the open shot. Looks like, oh no, you know what? He's fine. That camera angle was very deceiving. I thought he was going way up table. He's fine here. Just going to float this one off the rail, 8 to the bottom left. That's going to put Mack in the lead now, 2-0. Quick work of rack number 3 for Steve Mack. Team captain Steve Mack. And I'll be honest, it's like, I'm not sure how Steve felt about, getting into a singles like that, but I'm getting song requests while I'm in here. How about that? That's all right. I need more things to do. I really do. All right, going to shout out Better View Landscapes. And they're a family-owned and operated small business. And they specialize in lawn maintenance. And they're based out of Tolland County, Connecticut. Better View Landscapes. Thank you, guys. Tom Shine, my man. Channing Thompson, you got it, man. How you been, bro? Haven't seen you in a while. That's right, Channing. Yeah, lots of great players here. Lots to learn and lots to enjoy. I mean, we got plenty of good pool coming. And remember, we're doing this again tomorrow. So it's not over today. We're just going to keep rolling. Again, our last match of the day, I kind of want to say that's the one I'm looking forward to most, just personally. I mean, they're all good matches. But the last match of today, it's Lucas Fricasso Werner and Rob Pierce, partners, playing 10-ball against Kevin Guimond and Ryan Lynham. I feel like that's just going to be an awesome match to watch. That's just going to be awesome. I mean, I know all these players personally, but it's like, you know, even with that fact, it makes it even more exciting for me. Like, I've seen these guys play a bunch, but I want to see that. I want to see that matchup. That one sounds like fireworks to me. All right, Steve Mack under the gun here. Mack. He's got Selig on the back. You know, one thing to consider that these players are all playing with a shot clock, and a lot of times, players aren't comfortable with that, or it's just not a normal thing for them. And sometimes that adjustment actually helps versus hinders. You know, like second guessing yourself versus just doing what you know how to do. And Steve squeaks that one in there, avoids the scratch. He's going to be happy with that result. Again, Steve Mack, a really experienced and notable 8-ball player. You know, there's a lot of times where, you know, and I just got to be like full disclosure here. It's like, it's kind of annoying to me when players only want to play 9-ball. You know, like they only want to play one thing. And I really, really like to see people playing more than one type of pool. You know, it's just, you know, like I said, it's kind of annoying to me when it's like, hey, you guys want to match up? You want to play some one pocket? You want to play some 8-ball, some 10-ball, whatever? And they're like, no, I just play 9-ball. It's the only game they want to play. Kind of bothers me. And I'll go head-to-head with anybody that disagrees with this, but that's going to hinder your game. You got to play all the games. Can't just play one thing. Got to play them all. Really nice control there from Steve Mack. See how close he got there. Still navigable. He can make it happen. And look at the patterns that this kid plays. I mean, he knows this game. He knows this game. Slide this one right down table for that 8-ball. Avoids the obstructing ball. He's straight in on the 8-ball. He's going to go up 3-1 here after a missed 8-ball from Phil Davis to go up 2-0. I mean, Phil's got to be feeling that right now, at least just a little bit. He's got to be feeling that just a little bit at least. All right, boys and girls, I want you guys to feast your eyes on that logo right there, Tommy's Supplies. That's all the tattooing equipment right there, Tommy's Supplies. And they're in Somers, Connecticut. And, you know, they are the cornerstone sponsor of this event. And I want you guys to just make sure you take note of that. Wow. So they have, I'm just reading about this. They have a registered trademark named Starbright, and it's a full 180 color line of tattoo inks, along with importing and exporting thousands of products. But Tommy's Supplies. I mean, I know I appreciate what you did for this event and what you do for all of the pool events, but I just want to make sure that you guys are aware of, what they're actually doing behind the scenes there. So thank you, Tommy's Supplies. You can check out their stuff, TommySupplies.com. I love it when the website matches up so nicely like that. All right, Phil Davis finally getting a chance to answer back. I mean, looking at this table, Phil's got to finish this up. He's got to run out. And one thing that I'm seeing that could be an issue, though, is that 6 ball sitting in front of the side pocket. We're going to see what can he do with that. He can play the 9 ball off the 6 and open it up. This way he can get to that other stripe over there. Now you can sense a little bit of urgency from Phil Davis. He wants to win the rack right this second. He doesn't want to wait. You know, he missed that 8 ball, and he, instead of 2-0, now he's down 3-1. So, I mean, definitely changed his mental going into the match. And again, we're only racing a 5, so these matches can really be quick. So Phil really just wants to focus and get the job done right this minute. I think he's going to take the advice I was suggesting there with the 9 ball off the 6 into the side pocket. I think that's the shot you have to play. You have to do that. He's got to be aware of what's going to happen with the 6 ball, though. He doesn't want to go tie up the 8 ball by accident. So you just got to make sure that you're taking care of all of the balls that are involved in this shot here. 6 ball could totally go and block the 8 ball or get tied up with it. So got to be careful. You can't just blast it and hope it works. All right, nothing went wrong there. Nothing went wrong there. Nice shot from Phil Davis. He's going to shoot this one. He's just going to draw this one back. I think he's going to try to leave himself the 15 to the side. Oh, no, I see what he's doing. He's going to go around it. He's going to go around that other stripe. He's going to play this to the top left and go around at 15. He might even stay behind it and shoot it to the side. And that's what he did. I think he's got a perfect line here, too. He can actually just stop it. He can just stop the ball right there. Does not need to move it at all. And he gets it straight behind it. Pretty strong. Nice stroke there. Phil Davis says, I'm not missing the 8 ball again, brah. Not happening. All right, Phil Davis makes it 3-2. Keeping it tight. Keeping it tight. Again, that's our official for the weekend, Mr. Kevin Kiley. Great dude right there. Kevin's awesome. And I said it before, this dude just won a tournament in this room. And now he's over there doing the refereeing for us. That's pretty good. Just shows the dedication to the community that some people have. And it's just something to take note of. Ball down. Cue ball doesn't scratch. Is he going to get an open shot? Yes, he is. He's going to get a chance. All right, Phil's just going to assess the table. Just go through whatever he wants to go at here, and it looks like he's gotten his plan. Again, just taking care of what he's doing here. Tom Shine, thank you very much, brother. I appreciate the good words. And I got to remind you guys again, I am like zero sleep. I think I got like just about 3 hours, not even. And, the fire alarms went off at the hotel and just cut my sleep time like completely out. And tonight was supposed to be the night to catch up. So there's going to be a point where I'm fading. And if I start sounding crazy or delusional, please let me know. Please let me know. I won't be offended. Be like, Mike, you should probably take a break, dude. I'm just going to keep going. Whatever. Phil Davis got to get on this 5-ball here. Wow, look at that spin. They call that the Davis Shuffle. You didn't see it, but he kind of did like a stutter step after he shot it. Like, it's kind of part of the move, part of the shot. I think he's going to go in front of this here. Yeah. Nice shot there. Doesn't need to move it too much. He's just going to stun it. Drag it maybe like 1.5 feet. Just like that. Phil Davis, just like that, says, I'm going to tie it up right now, Mr. Mack. Think you're the only guy that knows how to play 8-ball? I am Phil Davis. The Phil Davis. 33. We got Larry Bird on the board. Say that one 3 times fast. Guys, I want to mention good friends over at Ultimate Pool. Remember, Ultimate Pool is now here in New England. And let me tell you something. Right now in Rhode Island, you got 2 events to get acquainted with that. You're going to see in Rhode Island, it's going to be George Comerford. That is your league operator in Rhode Island, George Comerford. And Sunday, December 15th, is going to be an event at Runham Racks. And Sunday, December 22nd, it's going to be at Everybody's Tavern. And both of those events, again, the 15th, Sunday the 15th at Runham Racks, that's tomorrow. And Sunday, December 22nd at Everybody's Tavern. And you can go and get yourself acquainted with the formats of Ultimate Pool. So make sure you guys go check that out. Phil Davis. Surgical execution here. I always felt like that was a key part of 8-ball, like the speed in which you're breaking compared to the table speed, where everything stays open or they get clustered up. And obviously a slower table, you can get more clusters. Phil seemed like he rushed that one a bit Steve Mack rushing to the table to get his shot. I mean, the winner of this rack is a huge favorite. You know, getting on the hill first, needing only just one game, that's a big difference. It's a big difference there. This is a massive game. Big game here, Kev. Now it's Steve Mack taking care. Heard the shot clock beep. That means he's under the under the gun. Putting shot there, and I don't actually think he wanted to do that. He needed that ball. That was some defense. That was a breakout ball he could use. He's in a tough spot now. I'm just going to will this into existence, but I feel like he should be playing the carom here. You know, carom fills ball in, or even combo it, but I feel like you can play the carom shot there. You pocket the 5 ball and you leave the cue ball just buried over there. I mean, Phil would have like maybe a back cut, or maybe you play the combination and you bring the cue ball up. Maybe like, this is just tough. You got to come with something. I mean, he's got a combination. I think the combination right next to the 8 ball. I think that combo does go to the top right. I think it does get by that 15. I mean, in any case, you got to come up with something. And if you can't play an offensive shot, he's going with the combo. But if you can't make an offensive shot here, you got to at least try to tie something up or leave him bad. All right, Steve Mack, the back cut combination. And he attempts to play it in a way where he could block the pocket. Doesn't get there. So Phil Davis now with the go-ahead. And again, we talk about, being momentum-driven and finding that rhythm. And I think that Phil is really just trying to find that right now, the way that he's been playing. He's really playing well. I think he just hasn't necessarily found his exact best rhythm yet. The shot is there. I mean, Steve Mack, he's like super consistent. He doesn't like play differently anytime I see him shoot. And if you guys know him, you can attest to that. I mean, Steve Mack is always super consistent. I always say that Steve Mack has been like an underappreciated type of player. And I gotta give you an accolade for Steve Mack. He's won 3,000 Joss second chance events. There's only been like 200 of them, but he's won 3,000 of them. So that's pretty strong. I don't think he's allowed to play in them anymore, and that's not an exaggeration. I don't think he can play in them anymore. I think that he should be able to play in them, but all right, Steve Mack with another opportunity here. Can't give it back. If he gives it back again, there's no chance. No chance. He's going to have to leave him something horrible. But, I mean, even right now, Phil Davis has still got the advantage here. I mean, granted, Steve Mack's at the table. No bigger advantage than that, but all right, is he going to try to get there right now? No, he's going to go up table first. I mean, he does have to get on the back side of that stripe at the bottom, on the bottom rail there. You guys see right down there. Got the 13 ball, I believe, is what that is. But he obviously can't shoot it through Phil's 5 and 4. I mean, he could actually get there right now. He could just float this one down and just get there, and that looks like what he's going to try to do. Doesn't want to get stuck on this ball. And he does okay there. He wanted an angle. And I mean, he's got just barely not. I mean, he's looking like it's super straight. He's looking like he's just dead straight in. He's going to have to pop this cue ball a little bit. And you could also do like the baby jump, where you actually hit the side rail in the air. You just barely jump the ball while you pocket it, hits the point of the rail, and just go straight back up table like a stun shot. He might just roll it forward, though. Oh, he had an angle. If he could do that, I don't know what he was really contemplating there. If he could spin it off the rail like that, that didn't seem too tough. I appreciate you, Jimmy. Thank you, brother. Wow, that was so sweet. Jimmy O'Connell just came through and hit me with a donation over there. He doesn't do the online stuff. I appreciate him. Jimmy O'Connell, you the man, bro. Let's see, can Steve Mack come with it? Yes, he can. He's going to have to do it again. What a sick shot he made there, though, huh? Yeah, Nick Marino, you're right. He says the side pocket hates Phil. I've actually seen it. He was yelling at him earlier. All right. Now, Steve Mack passing control back to Phil Davis. This has got to be it. If Phil doesn't get it done here, I mean, how does he not get it done here? He's going to get it done here. He's got to get it done right here. I mean, 8-ball is a tricky game. And a lot of times people think, oh, it's 8-ball. You can shoot this one if you don't get on that one. Yeah, but there's a lot of traffic, too, and it's not clearing out the table. You know, there's a lot of funny things that happen in the game of 8-ball. You got to know the game. Things can sneak up on you. All right, Phil Davis to get on the hill. He's on the hill 4-3 now. In favor of Phil Davis in this 8-ball match. Guys, I mean, a lot of you guys were favoring Steve, and I can't even say on paper, but, you know, in general conversation, Steve Mack is known for being a strong 8-ball player, but we got Phil Davis, too. Phil Davis is just, he plays all the games. So really tough to make a prediction there, but hey, I love hearing it. I do. And let's face it, we all want to just see double hill everything, right? We just want to see everybody have like super close matches. You guys can bet 20s on the side from the chat. That's what you want, right? All right, Phil Davis. Let's see what his break looks like now. Had a good speed in his previous breaks. Let's see what this one looks like. And that's going to be dry break. Boys and girls, this is a tough situation if you're Phil Davis. And here's why. Steve Mack has the first opening shot, and he has the break. So he can just win from here. Phil might not even shoot again. Steve Mack just really needs to hold his composure and just keep it moving. And if he does that, Phil's going to be sick if he wins this and then like breaks and runs out on him or something. He's going to be sick about it. So all Phil can do right now is just hope for an opportunity. But Steve Mack is in the driver's seat. Phil does not have a break. in this match again. So this is massive right here. Pat Gaudio says, let's go, Phil Davis. I mean, he's still got all the open shots here, but this one's a little tricky. He's being conscious of that shot clock. You see the line that he has here? Really tricky. He's saying, if I just stop the queue, what do I have? I almost like him going forward and going 2 rails. You know, like, or even just 1 rail, try to stun it off that top. Like that. I mean, oh my goodness. I'll tell you what, if he ends up winning this match and that shot went down when Phil's on the hill, you might see something happen. I just say that. That's right, Pat. Thank you very much, brother. All right, Steve catching a fairly decent roll there. He hung the ball and then force follows it in right after. All right, let's see. What's he got up his sleeve here? What a shot. Now here's the question. Does he have a line to anything from there? I think he can see the 6. I mean, he can definitely see the 6, but can he see the 5? If he can see the 5, I think he's going to win this game. Just barely making it, but he makes it happen. Guys, this is going to be tough here. I think we're going to see a double hill rack right now. 4-4. He gets perfect on the 8 ball. Guys, we're going double hill. That's what's going on right now. 4-4 right now. Route 44. Call it Smith Street. All right, let's see it. Who wins the game? Let's see it. What's your predictions? I want to see it. Phil Davis or Steve Mack? We're at 4-4 right now. Steve Mack has the break. Is he winning that, or is he going to break dry or mess up somehow and give control back to Phil? Phil's going to run out. Who's winning this game? I need to know what you're thinking. Joanne Corbett says Stephen Mack, of course. Hunter Smutney, my man. He says double cheese. That's right. Love it. And just a reminder, they're using the hand rack for 8 ball. This is not template 8 ball. John Marlin, my man. John Marlin says Steve Mack. Smoky Bandit Benny says ball drops, Mack wins. Let's see. Well, we should have taken action on that one. The ball dropped, but it was the cue ball. And this table looks wide open. This table looks wide open. Now, Phil's not going to get anxious or hasty. He's going to look around for a minute, make sure he sees his route. But I think he's just going to run stripes out. Maybe like 15 to the 13, and then just like finish it up from there. He's going to shoot the 13 first. That's okay too, I guess. I don't like the 15 where it is, but he was trying to bump the 8 ball. It's exactly what he was trying to do, and he messed that up. You know, a lot of times a player will take care with coming up with a plan, and then once they have the plan in place, they kind of rush the execution phase. You know, like the get down, they kind of hurry it up, and you definitely don't want to do that. You kind of shoot yourself in the foot there. You know what I mean? But nonetheless, he's still at the table. And that was tough. That was tough for me to see him shoot that like that right off the rip. Jeff Romanowski, he says Phil Davis. CTQ Man, he says Phil Davis. Pamela Fiallo, Phil Davis. Let's see. Is Phil going to try to maneuver this again? Because the 8-ball doesn't pass the 6 to the bottom right, and that's why he even tried to manipulate that. So this is a tricky one here. I don't want him shooting into that 8-ball. I just want him to get position on it. It goes in other pockets. I don't want to see him try to maneuver that again. All right, 14 to the top corner, 10 ball to the same pocket. And I think he wants to leave himself kind of stuck on that top rail. So he's got an angle to come down and get underneath the 8-ball. I don't think he's going to try to get on the backside of it to shoot it in the other bottom corner. I think he's going to try to come underneath it. If you come underneath it, I feel like you have a little bit more room. And that's actually the same thing that we saw in that previous shot where he missed position there. Took a lot of time to figure out what he was going to do. And then when it's time to execute, he kind of rushed the execution phase. Now we got Steve Mack. Steve Mack's got a chance. Andy Blanchett, yeah, apparently it is, yeah. So Steve Mack has all of the balls in the open. Is he going to snatch this match from Mack? And it looks like that's what's going to happen right here. Smokey Bandit Benny says, Big Mac. He's got everything he needs here. Just got to get it done. Overrolls that one a bit. He's still okay. Not great. He didn't want to go that high. He doesn't want the cue ball traveling down table under the 7. He wanted to stay above it. Nice control there. Still went a little high here. He's going to have to stun this one back across. He's trying to see if it passes, and it doesn't look like he did. Doesn't look like it does. So he's going to have to stun this one back across the table. And he's looking at it like it might go by, but we don't want to work with a maybe. Now let's see how he goes at this. Oof. This is not over by a long shot. I mean, he's got to play this to the left side right there, the side pocket on the left side of your screen there, or the top side of your screen, rather. And he's got to come around the back side of the 8-ball. And he wants to shoot the 8-ball in the bottom corner. Nails it. And he makes it happen. All right, there you go. 5-4 in favor of Steve Mack. 5-4 in favor of Steve Mack. All right, guys, We got another good one coming up for you in just a couple. That's going to be Partners 8-Ball, and I know that they want to hit balls. Kerry McAuliffe and Rob Pierce taking on Steve Mack and Josh Thiel. That's going to be your next matchup. It's 8-Ball doubles. We'll be right back with that one right there. Don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts, just beware of the thorn.
It doesn't matter where you are in life. It really doesn't. The great thing about life is it's always your next move. Your next move that counts.
We're going to introduce our reigning champions, Team Medenjin. First up, it's going to be team captain Bob Medenjin and his teammates Rob Pierce. Also from Team Medenjin, Mr. Pete Genovese. Next up, we got Mr. Steve Mack. And the last member competing today on Team Medenjin, Mr. Ryan Cullen. All right, and facing off against Team Medenjin, team captain, Mr. Lucas Vernon. And his teammates, first up, Mr. Kerry McAuliffe. Next up, we got 2.0, Mr. Mike Matthew. Continuing with the monster talent, we got Mr. Kevin Emon. Our last player competing on the roster today is Mr. Flying Ryan Lynham. Let's hear it for him.
All right, ladies and gents, I thank you for joining me. I am Mr. Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and we're here live at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. We're here for the 2023 Lisciotti Cup, and we just did all of our player introductions here. Everybody's ready to roll.
You watch those nature documentaries on the cable?
Yeah.
You see the one about lions?
Yeah.
Look at this lion. He's the king of the jungle. Huge mane out there. He's laying down under a tree in the middle of Africa. He's so big. He's so hot. He doesn't want to move. Now, the little lion comes. They start messing with him. Biting his tail, biting his ears. He doesn't do anything. The lioness, she starts messing with him. Coming over, making trouble. Still, nothing. Now, the other animals, they notice this. And they start to move in. The jackals, hyenas, they're barking at him, laughing at him. They nip his toes and eat the food that's in his domain. They do this, and they get closer and closer and bolder, till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody, runs like the wind, eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is.
All right, our next matchup is just about to start right now. I'm going to reset your scoreboard for you. This one's going to be some doubles here. Doubles, 8-ball. So we got McAuliffe and Pierce taking on Mack and Thiel. I'd like to know what you guys are thinking about this one. Hey, we've had a change. We've had a change. Lance Lisciotti's in this. Lance Lisciotti jumped in. When did this happen? Okay. Okay, that's what's going down. Okay. I'm confused now because is this going to be Lance and Steve or is this going to be Lance and Josh? That's the question here. It's Lance and Steve Mack. Okay, that's confirmed. All right, Kerry McAuliffe opening shot looking pretty good. Rob Pierce and Kerry McAuliffe, that's a dangerous combo. That's a dangerous combo right there. Kerry repping Tommy Supplies on the back of the jersey. I mentioned to you guys earlier that Kerry took a lot of care getting prepared with this table. We came in yesterday, put the pocket reducers on, and really just went to town. Him and Lucas played for a little while with the pocket reducers on the table, and he extended and played a little bit more. After Lucas was done, he stayed on. And he wanted to get a little bit higher there. Again, I really am not a fan of, like, you know, the communication so much, playing in the doubles. You know, like, I like it that you can talk to your partner, but I feel like unless you're not sure of what's going to go on, you know, like, I mean, I guess an 8-ball, it's a little different. 8-ball is tough. You know, if you guys don't have the same plan of attack, but how about that shot from Kerry McAuliffe? Looked like he had some Spanglish on there. I didn't know you had any Spanish in you, Spanglish in you, Kerry. Soft draw here, or even stop shot. That ball goes all the way through, doesn't leave himself the shot to the side, and Rob's not going to be happy about that. Kerry's just going to do what he needs to do, get the jump cue out, and he's going to go to the air. Going for the side pocket here. He's going to need a little bit of love in the form of luck. And that's just for cue ball shape. let's see if Kerry can make this happen. If he had avoided the 2-ball on the way back, perhaps Steve would be in a worse spot. Speaking of dangerous combinations, we got Lance Lisciotti and Steve Mack in here. Now, these guys, I know that these guys have played partners before. I know that. They're good friends. They hang out. And now they get to compete together. Lance getting them pretty strong on that. Lance explaining how he's going to navigate this table right now, how he wants to go through it. Corner, side, side, corner, corner. This one's going to the corner now. Nice shot there from Lance Lisciotti. He's going to play this one to the side pocket, 10-ball to the side. Needs to leave an angle on the 14 and then get himself on the corner. He can also leave himself on the 9-ball and just float under the 14. I think that's actually the better option, considering where we are. But he might feel more natural going forward, and that's what he did. Could have done it either way, but again, when you have a choice there, you just go with your gut, whatever you feel most comfortable with. Avoids contacting the 8-ball, perfect speed. And Lance puts Steve perfect on this 9-ball. And Steve repays the favor with the 8 to the corner for Lance. They're going to take rack number 1. Lance Lisciotti's in there. Now, keep in mind that Lance was actually put on technically as like an alternate player or something. You know, he's as the alternate player. And, you know, they're all still very much part of the same team, but they made a main lineup of this is what the lineup is. And Lance was thrown in there as the alternate just now. So how about that? How about that? Kerry going to quickly peek at the rack, see what he's looking at. And in the same way that we were talking about Steve Mack, Kerry McAuliffe, his best game is 8-ball. That is his strongest game. He will tell you that he's really strong with 8-ball. He knows the patterns. He knows how to go through an 8-ball rack. Let's see how this break is looking. Little turn of the wrist there when he followed through. I think he did make a ball, though. No, did he make a ball? He made one ball, yeah. I was still counting 15, but no, he made a ball. Yeah, again, like I don't mind that, you know, I don't mind that the players talk consistently like that. You know, I'm not saying it's like a rule question or something like that. It's more about like changing the rhythm of your partner or like changing their mental, breaking their concentration at times. Those are the things that bug me, but Just a reminder of our overall score. We're 2-1. Team Mack in the lead, 2-1. Nice control there. Kerry's going to play one rail position. I don't know if he's going to get to the second rail. He might. He's going to want to. He wants to hit it right about a half diamond under the side pocket. Maybe up to one diamond under the side. Great shot there from Kerry. Leaves Rob Pierce a nice cherry 8-ball here. They're going to make quick work of rack number 2. And that's tied up 1-1 now. All right, what are you guys thinking? No, this is a race to 7, folks. Race to 7 overall. No, it's race to 7. And again, we're 2-1 in the overall team score. Steve Mack's team is in the lead, 2-1, and we're racing to 7 overall. I want to hear some predictions here. Yeah, Tassin. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, that's what happened. All right, Steve Mack to break. Nice control there. Pockets a ball. A little bit to navigate here. It's going to be a tricky one. I don't want to call it trouble, but you see Lance assessing that right now. I think Steve Mack is really like the workhorse in this team dynamic. You know, like Lance is kind of the brains and Steve is kind of the brawn. Like they're both super shooters, but you know, Steve definitely recognizes Lance's knowledge of the game. So I think he's allowing Lance to kind of lead with the plan, and you know, Steve's going to execute. And I like when players are on a team and they can kind of dictate each other's roles and just accept it. All right, he had to rush that one just a bit. Remember, they're under the shot clock pressure, so that's a thing. Tom Shine says this match is going hill. All right. Just heard the 10-second beep. And he's playing defense. He puts him in a bad spot. Yeah, I'd like to see this one go hill. Jose Concepcion, my man. Peter Copeland says, Kerry picking up the speed? Who is this guy? That's Kerry McAuliffe, dude. And honestly, I got to be honest, like, Kerry kind of, like, picked up the pace of his regular game a little bit. At least that's what I recognized. He came to Wednesday night at Snookers. Carries pretty much almost every week guy for Wednesday night action at Snookers, and I did notice that he was kind of playing a little quicker than normal, and then he kind of played a lot quicker than normal, and he was playing really strong. He was. I mean, I think he's consciously maybe just like trying to find that perfect balance. I mean, he's talented regardless, but I did notice that, just recently. How about that shot from Lance? He just blocks the pocket. What a shot. What a shot. Carey now assessing the situation. Got to figure out a way to get Mack and Lisciotti into a pressure situation. Force some kind of bad shot, a low percentage shot. Carey's so deadly right now, though. He's playing so well. He really is. Right. I'm not sure. Maybe Rob's just trying to retake the pocket. That's exactly what he did. Now they got the 5-ball in trouble. That's smart 8-ball right there. That's smart 8-ball. And Lance is instructing Steve Mack, I believe, to shoot the 5 into the 10, block the 15 with their 5-ball, and kick the 11 out of there. And I think that's what he's instructing him to do. Bobby Stevens says, "Hi, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Hope you guys are enjoying the matches." Wow, did he really just squeeze that back there? That was deceiving. Guess the adrenaline will do that to you sometimes. Just going to kick behind it, hit it soft. There's not really much else you can do. You don't want to break it out there. You just got to leave him behind the 15. I mean, you can't do much better than that. That's okay. I mean, when you're in a tough spot, sometimes there is no simple solution where it's like, oh, this is the guaranteed way to, come out of this okay or unscathed. But, I mean, sometimes there isn't. Let's see here. I mean, these are the tricky things in 8-ball where you really just need to be intelligent about the format. It's not just, like the 9-ball style stuff. It's like paint by numbers. It's just, shoot the lowest ball. You can either play safe or you can play offense, and those are really the only options that you have. In 8-ball, you definitely have to navigate a little bit differently. Hector Sanchez, how you doing, sir? It's going well. Dylan Perez, Ryan Cullen is on the team, and he's actually the alternate He's actually the alternate for Team Fracasso Werner. Bob Lackus, I don't want to clutter the screen with that stuff all the time. The score's 2-1 right now. Score's 2-1. You want that on Stephen Lance's face? I don't want to clutter the screen. That's the overall score right there. 2-1. Hey, folks, I'm going to take a jab at you. Don't hate me. If you don't know what the overall score is, you know why? You're not watching enough. Watch more. Watch more. All right, that's going to be ball in hand there. That was a good shot. Good shot that Pierce played there. All right, Carey getting right down into it. He is just wasting zero time with anything that he's doing here in this 8-ball doubles match. Rob Pierce, again, we like to call him Zeus. Such a powerful player himself. Super stroke. We draw on this ball here. And as long as that 15 goes by the 11, which I believe it does, I feel like we would be playing that shot right now. Looks like Carey's considering the side pocket, but I mean that ball's okay. I like to shoot the 15 here. And I like to leave yourself maybe on the side pocket shot. Just like that. He's a little low, but that's okay. If he wants to play the corner, that works too. I mean, it's 6 1/2 dozen. You know what I mean? Mike Fahey, how we doing, sir? Doing well. Doing well. Yeah, Bob, I was just messing with you, bro. Yeah, overall score is 2-1 in favor of Team Mack. Nice speed there from Carey McAuliffe. Leaves Rob Pierce 8-ball to the bottom left corner to take the lead here. And there it is. Nice run in there. 2-1 for McAuliffe and Pierce over Lisciotti and Mack. And it's 2-1 in the team's overall score. Steve Gassetti, my man. Hey, dude, can you send me your info again? I lost the card you gave me. I went to reach out to you, and I lost the card. Just shoot me a message on like Facebook or something, please. And again, guys, if you're local, come on down. We're at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut, 500 Talcottville Road. It's free to come on in. The food is amazing. The people here are even better, and that's tough to do because the food is great. But come on down, 500 Talcottville Road, Vernon, Connecticut. If you're coming from the Providence area, it's about an hour and 30, hour and 20 if you know how to drive. But, yeah, it's not that far. And honestly, I know the drive so well, I swear to you, it felt like it was like 20 minutes. That's what it felt like in my mind. You know, like I hit the road, it's Route 6 basically the whole time. And I felt like I listened to like a couple of songs and then I'm like, oh, I'm here. Really isn't a bad drive. So don't get that small town mentality keeping you away from coming over to Rax. Leanne says, woo woo. That's right, Tom Shine. Carey did come to win. He did come to win. I mean, he got picked for a reason. You know what I mean, Tom? Carey McAuliffe got picked for a reason. I mean, all these players got picked for a reason, but I mean, Kerry takes this serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not messing around. Somebody picked him for a team, and they want him to play good pool. Guess what? He's going to play good pool. That's what he's going to do. He's like, hey, you gave me a job. I'm going to do it. Watch this. All right, did he get him on the 5 ball? He was trying to get him right on that orange solid right above the 8 ball, and it looks like it's close. I mean, he's eyeing it up still, so that means that he did get him there. And I know this might sound crazy, but if he doesn't like this shot here, could also come underneath that, shoot the 4 and get underneath the 5. Oh, he hit it great. Nice job there. And I guess he could have stayed for the 4, but he's going to be okay here. Because remember, you can play underneath the 8 ball. You don't have to come back above it. You can play underneath the 8 ball. So all he really needs to do is just get above the 4 ball and then just float under the 8 ball. He can play it to the either top corner. It does go in the side pocket. Tom Shine, you want my music playlist? Well, I'll be honest with you. You can go to Spotify and just look me up, and I do have some public playlists. They're like coded, and I mean like they're not just like rock and roll, rap. Like they're labeled with some underlying meanings, but I have some pretty awesome playlists on my Spotify profile. Actually, some of the guys in Maine were asking me about that. But yeah, you can go on there and just play them, save them to your profile. Guys, if you don't have Spotify, like, that's just like the greatest music app ever. It's so good. Now, Lance and Steve with an added opportunity after that miss on the 3 ball from Kerry. I think that's the first open ball that Kerry's missed. I mean, everybody's got to miss eventually, but I mean, Kerry's still playing super strong. Wipes its feet on the way in. Lance is not thrilled with this, but he's going to make it work. All right, so he doesn't want to get tricky here. He just wants to flow forward a little bit. He's going to play the orange stripe or the yellow stripe. I can't really tell. Ball right next to the 8 ball. He's going to play that one next. So he's going to play the ball to the side. And he's going to shoot the ball by the 4 in the bottom right corner. And then he wants to come underneath the 14. Extension has been called. He's going to go side, corner, corner. Already used their extension, so Steve's got to get moving here. I'm sorry, Lance has to get moving here. I think he's got his plan solidified. I know that Lance was trying to leave him an angle there, but he actually could have gone just a hair further and just given him the other one rail position. Yeah, he rushed that one. He rushed that one a bit. He's not happy about that. Steve's so unhappy about it. But hey, It's part of the game, buddy. Jason Longo, how we doing, sir? All right. Looks like this is just going to be a simple draw shot here. I don't think there's anything funny going on. Looks like he's just going to draw it straight back. Oh, okay. I guess that works too. Definitely overstruck, but still very makeable for the man, Zeus. He can make this one, no problem. Just make the ball. All right, 3-1 now for McAuliffe and Pierce over Lisciotti and Mack. And it's odd that, like Steve Mack has had 2 scratches in the side pocket. Twice he scratched in the side pocket in just a short period of time. We're going to give him a shout right now. He's on screen with it. Lance Lisciotti and the Make a Score Tour. Make sure you guys check out Lance's tour. And we are broadcasting right now to his YouTube page. Thought that was a good way to get you guys to see what the heck's going on. Make sure you go check out Make a Score Tour. And again, we're broadcasting to that YouTube page right now and also via Ship to Cash on Facebook. Make sure you guys check out what Lance has got cooking. Hey, Steve Gassetti, I got your message, brother. Thank you. Scott Cohen, thank you very much for your donation, brother. I appreciate you. Scott Cohen, thank you. Really appreciate that. Don't forget, guys, we got some 10-ball action coming up right after this. And it's almost time for my favorite match. But, I mean, these are going to be both of you. Both of these matches coming up next are going to be your favorites. You get to see Lucas Vercasso-Werner battle Kevin Guimond in 10-ball singles. And then directly after that, Lucas and Rob Pierce are going to take on Kevin Guimond and Ryan Lynham in another doubles 10-ball. So we got both of those coming up right after this. If you don't want to see that, there's something wrong with you. Something wrong with you. Something wrong with you if you don't want to see that. I mean, I love that we play 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball. I think that's a big positive. And I think that's a huge positive for the Lisciotti Cup. I like seeing the different games be played and get to see people's strong suits. See the different moves that they have in certain formats. I mean, I love the game of one pocket. I don't think it should be incorporated into this format, like for the teams. But at least having 8, 9, and 10, that's pretty strong. Bob Lewis says, great lineup. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what we can get cracking here, folks. These guys are staying really consistent. I mean, I don't know if you guys are just like desensitized or whatever, but are you seeing the quality of play that we're getting out of these players today? I mean, these guys are really staying pretty consistent. We've seen some great shots. Seen some really unfortunate misses or scratches. I mean, all of the players right now are playing pretty strong. Kerry tried to throw that ball. I'm not sure what the miscalculation was, but he tried to throw that ball in, and it just didn't. It didn't twist. I mean, that was a really, really simple thing that can get complicated, and I mean, even the simplest of shots is like that at times, but Lance telling Steve, you just got to rack, just got to run them. Let's do it. He says the 2-ball, we don't need that pocket, he says. He says we don't need the pocket. They just called the extension. They better get cracking. I mean, I don't know. He's telling them to start with the 7. I would start with the 6 because I need to make sure that I got a control shot or two. And the 4 and the 3 are not like gimmies either, to be honest. The 4 and the 3 aren't gimmies up table like that. So they're going to get another swing at this one. All right, simple stuff right now. I'm sure he just pinches this one, doesn't even go around the table at all. He's just going to use one rail position here. I hear conversation here. Oh, he's getting the bridge. All right, McAuliffe calls for extension. Doesn't want to feel rushed. He might just draw this. All right, miscued it. Miscued it perfectly into shape for Rob Pierce to pierce the heart of that corner pocket with the 8-ball. And that's what's going down right now. All right, so 4-1 right now. 4-1 right now. McAuliffe and Pierce, they're like unstoppable right now. This is tough. If Steve Mack and Lance Lisciotti find a way to tear back and win this match, I mean, stranger things for sure, but that's just kind of like not in the realm right now. I want to say thank you to Hales Floor Covering in South Windsor and Niantic, Connecticut. And if you guys need flooring, carpet, commercial, residential, whatever your pleasure, go reach out to them at Hales Floor Covering. Hales Floor Covering. I'm sorry, halesflooring.com. halesflooring.com. Let's see Kerry's break here. It's just shy. Just shy. Couple of balls almost falling. Kerry not thrilled about that. I feel like he took a little bit of heat off of his break there. Didn't really get the pop going. Everything kind of went a little bit long. Like the side pocket balls went high. See exactly what he's got available here. Steve's hesitating. Nice opening shot. He leaves him on the rail, but that was kind of the two-way version of it. He just kind of shoved it into the pocket there. I mean, he's got this to the top corner, of course. He can shoot it straight to the top corner here. Maybe leave himself for the 9 to the bottom left corner. I think that might be the smart move. Doesn't need to move the cue ball too much. And yeah, cueing off the rail right there, that's difficult. Well, Lance missing that one to the top corner. Nonetheless, we're rolling. All right, Pierce now on the attack. Okay, not sure exactly what went down there. Leanne says, Kerry got about 4 minutes sleep last night, so this is awesome. What? I don't even know what that comment means. I don't even know if you're kidding or not. I got almost 3 hours, or right around 3 hours. That was great. So I could empathize there. Guys, if you don't already, I'm going to ask you to please follow Ship the Cash on Facebook. Just hit like and hit follow so you get notifications whenever we do something. I prefer to be kind of organic as far as gaining followers and whatnot. I like doing it that way. I feel like the quality of the people are better in that way. You know, people that have experienced it. And again, I'd appreciate it. You guys hit the follow button just so you get those numbers up and you get notifications when we go live. A little bit of a discussion here. Plan of attack. I'm kind of a fan at how Lance points with the cue stick. Like, all right, I'm going to leave you here, then you're going to go there, then I'm going to do this. Got it? Got it. I like the way he dictates those things. Oh, no. I can't even believe it. I can't even believe it. And Lance can't either. He's just like, oh, boy. Perhaps getting a bit ahead of himself, not really sure. Nonetheless, this is the position that they're in here. That might have been the one right there. That might have been the shot that loses this match for Lisciotti and Mack. That was tough, man. That was tough. Looking to kick the 15 in. And he's not going to make contact. That's going to be ball in hand. So McAuliffe going to have the opening shot here. McAuliffe and Pierce. They got 6 shots. 6 shots or 7? They got 7 shots here. They're going to make 7 balls. Kerry's not thrilled about putting his partner right on top of the 2 ball. But Rob doesn't mind. He's like, I can handle it, Mike. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Great recovery shot there from Rob Pierce. Again, both players on this team super, super strong. And I know that Kerry is a very accomplished and strategic type of 8-ball player. He knows the game real well. Hey, what up, Cork? My man, Corky. You know what I want to ask you right now, but I'm not going to. But let's just say we know what you did. Down to the last 4 balls here, perhaps the last 4 balls of the set. Let's see how that goes. Nice control. All right, I mean, he's kind of like 50-50 on which ball he wants to take there. And according to Kerry, he's like, I'm not shooting the 1 ball, I'm shooting the 6. I kind of think the 1 ball is the shot here, though. If you shoot the 1 ball and you just kind of drag it between the 10 and the 8, back out towards where the 1 is now, yeah, that's the shot. That's the 1. That's the 1. KM run out. Just like that, he hit it perfect. Literally hit it perfectly. Leanne, yeah, I saw your comment there about Kerry. Yeah, I know. I didn't know exactly what was happening like last night, but I know, and I think about it a lot. Right, this is it, folks. This is it. McAuliffe, 8 ball to the corner. Should be for a 5-1 win. That'd be the biggest deficit we've had in a match. You're going to see that right now. And he nails it. Nice work, boys. All right. That's going to put our overall score back on even keel. It's going to be 2-2. 2-2-2. So 22. That's our overall team score. And we're going to come back with our 10 ball. So first up, singles, Lucas Fracasso Werner versus Kevin Guimond. And then directly after that, Fracasso Werner and Pierce versus Guimond and Lynham. I'm excited, boys and girls. I don't know about you, but I'm excited. So get ready for some 10 ball action. I'm going to be back in just a couple of minutes. Don't go too far.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts, just beware of the thorn.
It doesn't matter where you are in life. It really doesn't. The great thing about life is it's always your next move. Your next move that counts.
We're going to introduce our reigning champions, Team Medenjin. First up, it's going to be team captain Bob Medenjin and his teammates Rob Pierce. Also from Team Medenjin, Mr. Pete Genovese. Next up, we got Mr. Steve Mack. And the last member competing today on Team Medenjin, Mr. Ryan Cullen. All right, and facing off against Team Medenjin, team captain Mr. Lucas Fracasso Werner. And his teammates, First up, Mr. Kerry McAuliffe. Next up, we got 2.0 Mr. Mike Matthew. Continuing with the monster talent, we got Mr. Kevin Iman. Our last player competing on the roster today is Mr. Flying Ryan Lynham. Let's hear it for him.
All right, ladies and gents, I thank you for joining me. I am Mr. Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and we're here live at Rack's in Vernon, Connecticut. We're here for the 2023 Lisciotti Cup, and we just did all of our player introductions here. Everybody's ready to roll.
You watch those nature documentaries on the cable?
Yeah.
You see the one about lions?
Yeah.
Look at this lion. He's the king of the jungle. Huge mane out there. He's laying down under a tree in the middle of Africa. He's so big. He's so hot. He doesn't want to move. Now, the little lion comes. They start messing with him. Biting his tail, biting his ears. He doesn't do anything. The lioness, she starts messing with him, coming over, making trouble. Still, nothing. Now, the other animals, they notice this, and they start to move in. The jackals, hyenas, they're barking at him, laughing at him. They nip his toes and eat the food that's in his domain. They do this, and they get closer and closer and bolder, till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody, runs like the wind, eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is.
thank him and all of our sponsors, Casey Divine, Divine and Jim Exterior Renovations, Church Street with Bob Hill, Tommy Rainbow and Tommy Supplies, Carlton Beach Custom Views, and we have Jamie Graves. Sorry, I don't remember which one he has here. Tattoos and here's an organic ink. But I know what you guys are waiting for. Another round of applause to this year's winners, Team MakeaScoreTour. You guys have won $5,200, the biggest prize yet. We're hoping for even a bigger one next year, so great job, guys. We'll see you next year.
All right, folks, we're back with you. And we've got another awesome match coming at you right now. And we've got Lucas Vernon playing Kevin Guimond, singles 10-ball. Remind you of our overall score. We're tied up 2 apiece for both teams. The lag's going to go to Guimond. Kevin freaking Guimond. Somebody better get some kind of action going here. I mean, this is a good one right here. Come on, folks. It's called Ship the Cash, not Ship the Silence. Put it up. Put it on the light. Put it somewhere. All right, here we go. Guimond breaking rack 1. 6-ball doesn't fall. Does get a ball down on the break, though. Guimond on a super hot streak right now. He is just tearing it up. Again, most recently, runner-up up at Forest City Billiards at the State of Maine Open 9-ball. Shout out Tyson Trepagna. Keep up the good work, my man. But Kevin Guimond, runner-up in that one. And came second to Mike DeShane. And then right before that, just a couple weeks before, wins the Ocean State 9-ball with another field of absolute monsters. All the top players were there. And Guimond comes out as the champ. He's just playing so good right now. He really is. And if you don't give credit where it's due, I mean, come on. Corky says, I like Lukey. Mike Fahey says, I'll take Kevin. Somebody's looking to wager. Somebody's looking to wager here. Let's see how this goes. All right, so opening 1 ball for Kevin, then he plays defense with the 2. If Lucas doesn't make contact here, heavy favorite Guimond to get the first point. Got to make contact here. Let's see if Lucas has been practicing his kicks. See if he can make this happen. Nice contact there. Where's the 2 ball going to end? That's going to leave him open. All right, Guimond with everything he needs to win this game here. First shot is usually the tricky one, just to get yourself into proper lines for the run out. I don't know if he's going to try to spin this one around that 10-9 or if he's just going to go straight at it. Yeah, trying to spin the ball decreases the percentage of pocketing it. But, I mean, he had perfect shape on the 3 ball. Now the question here, can Lucas even see this? And it doesn't look like he can. Although the jump seems like simple, I might say, yeah, he's looking at it. Maybe a kick here. If he hits it with just a little bit of speed, doesn't have to smash it, but just a little bit of speed, It's sitting just right in the pocket where if he hits it, he's going to get shape on the 3. And that's going to be a swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Guimond now, ball in hand. Jake, are you asking me if I know Mike Fahey? Is that what you're asking me? If that's the question, yes, I do. Yes, I do. If I don't know you, it's your fault. No. All right, come on. Let's get some predictions going here. Tom Shine looking for a match. He's looking for some action. Nice speed there. Nice control. Iman really like a tank out there. Just keeps coming. And let me just mention, again, I got to tell you this. When Kevin won the Ocean State at Snookers in Providence, let me tell you something. He was down. Hill won. It was 6-1 race to 7 in that set. Second set of the finals. He was down 6-1, and he won 6 games in a row to win the title. You tell me that's not super strong? Come on. Kevin freaking Guimond. Slightly overdrawn there. Not going to be an issue. And there you go. Guimond takes rack number 1. In our 10-ball race to 5. You guys, I want to shout out C-League Remarketing Services. If you're thinking about buying a new car or selling your current one, C-League Remarketing Services is who you want to reach out to. Stress-free solutions tailored just for you. You want to sell your new car and get a new one, that's who you got to reach out to. All right, here we go. Lucas Fracasso Werner. He's breaking rack number 2. He's down 1-0. We are racing to 5. Nice break there. I got to say, I mean, I don't know how Kevin Guimond's 10-ball break is, but I do know that Lucas Fracasso Werner has a super strong 10-ball break, and we just witnessed it right there. When Lucas Fracasso Werner comes and visits me down at Snookers for Wednesday night action, let me tell you something. If he gets picked for the 10-ball break and run, the room is tightening up, and they're like, oh, no, he's going to drain the pot. He's going to get it. I mean, he does have a super strong 10-ball break. Look at this spread here. Understruck that one a little bit. Can't get anxious here, Lucas. Just stay the course. Cool, calm, collected. Be that smooth customer that you are. Just do your job. Nice control there. Great shot, Lucas. Looks like he has the angle to hit the side rail just a bit. Maybe a bit of inside English left-hand spin in this case. Force it to the rail. A little bit of left spin. It'll send it on the line towards the 8. Just like that. Going to be playing this one to the top corner. Lucas makes quick work of rack number 2. We got 11s. We got 11 on the board. And so now a 1-1 race to 5. Hey guys, it's still a good chance to get some action in there. Come on. Brandon's offering action, taking Lucas. I saw Mike Fahey looking to take Kevin. I mean, come on, boys and girls. Ship the cash. Let's go. I mean, it's fun to just watch, but it's fun to win while you're watching, isn't it? I think it's fun to win while you watch. All right, Guimond breaking. This is rack 3. We're tied up at 1 apiece. Well, let me tell you, this break doesn't look too terrible. Still looking pretty good. Looks like he's going to have to play a rail first on the 1 as his opening shot. Doesn't have a straight line to it. I think that he's mostly a favorite to make the ball. Getting shape on the 2 ball, I think he just needs to play the proper speed. And he's got to make sure he doesn't overspin it or overstrike it and end up scratching in the bottom corner here. See how that could have opened up and gone to the corner there? Played decent speed. He's a little further away than he'd like to have been, but not an issue. Having an open shot in most cases is really all that you can ask for. You know, you can see the whole ball and the cue ball's not frozen to anything. Can't really ask for more than that, so Kevin's not. He said, I'm on the shot. I can shoot it in. No reason why I should be disappointed. He's all good. Look at that shot right there. Kevin Guimond coming with the heat. Great shot there. Not out of the woods yet, though. The 4-10-5 down table is a little tricky. It's really just one more really strong positional shot, and he's off. Now, keep in mind, Kevin Guimond broke this rack. He won the lag. So if these guys alternate break and run against each other, and Kevin's going to win 5-4. So you got to keep that in mind. It is a factor. There you go, Brandon. You got action. Mike called you. Mike called you on it. Just hit confirm. Say confirm something. Say something. Kevin misses the 4. It goes on the side. Lucas is definitely not going to return the shot, although I believe he can return that shot after a made ball that was not called. Lucas jumbling with something right now. Is that his extension, perhaps? Shot clock is ticking. It's going to be a bit of a reach on this one. Really all about just making sure you're comfortable. Got a firm base. Stable when you follow through with that cue stick. And Lucas says, I got that down, Mike. It's all good. I got you. Tom Shine, I think Corky was looking to take Lucas. I think he liked Lucas in the match. All right, there you go. Mike Fahey, you got it. You got confirmed action there. All right, Lucas ends up picture perfect on the 10 ball. Nails it. Right now, 2-1 for Lucas Fracasso-Werner. He broke the serve, so now Lucas has the advantage with the lead and the break. Remember, in an alternate break format, that is a massive factor. Got to always keep that in mind. Always got to keep that in mind. And again, Kevin Kiley doing a fantastic job, as always. And speaking of fantastic jobs, I want to shout out Beach Custom Cues. And again, they do not do repairs. They are just custom cues. No tips, no refinish, whatever. They're going to make you an awesome custom cue, and you're going to love it. Beach Custom Cues. Make sure you guys reach out. Beach Custom Cues. Well, let's see what Lucas's break is looking like now. And this is rack 4. We're racing a 5. He's up 2-1. You see where the cue ball is in relation to the 1. 7 ball's going to come ruin the party. I'm sorry, the 5 ball's going to come ruin the party. Sorry, I didn't mean to make an accusation, Mr. 7. I think he has to push out here. I don't think there's a shot that he can make. I mean, if he's really attempting maybe a kick save here, that's tricky from this position, but no, he's got to push out here. Brian Brennan, 2-2. You see it right there, 2-2 overall. Thank you, Tom Shine. You got my back. I know it. Yeah, it's just race to 7. That's right, Tom Shine. I've been busting. If you guys don't know the overall score between the two teams, that means you're not watching enough. So you got to stay tuned and watch more. Also, welcome, Brian. What a great shot there from Lucas. Really just unbelievable, the talent with some of these players. Lucas, as you know, has been, making his way in the game of pool for quite some time now, starting at a young age. I want to say he started maybe around like 8 years old or something. I'm sure someone from Connecticut is in the chat and can tell me exactly what age he was when he started. I think it was 8. But you guys keep me honest. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate that. All right, nice response there from Kevin, but he's going to sell out the rack. Everything's out there now. No issues. Lucas could go up 3-1 here right now. Brian Brennan, my man. Appreciate that. I just like to make you guys smirk. That's all. Looks like he overran this just a bit. No, he's going to come out okay. Nice shot. I feel like my perception of this table is a little bit skewed. I feel like it's going to be faster than it is. I love it, Brian. Brian Brennan, yeah. Lucas told you he started playing with his dad when he was 8 years old. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was pretty sure it was 8. So, yeah, Lucas putting in a bunch of time, becoming an awesome pool player. And we talked about it many a times, but he's competed with the best. He's beaten the best. He's won events with unbelievable talent in the field, along with himself. And on occasion, I like to use the term Busta Lucas or Busta Ginky. And Lucas had played the Ginky Memorial at the late amazing pool room, Steinway Billiards. A few years back, he went there. He wasn't the player he is now, but he was still like coming up in the game, and he lost his first match. Ended up coming back 13 matches in a row to win the event. How strong is that? How strong is that? How strong is that? I mean, that's like super strong. It really is. But those are the things that have built him into this monster that he is on the table. Now nothing's really standing in his way. He's out there like literally just like playing around, you know, like it's not like he's taking it as a joke. I'm just saying he's just, you know, it's almost effortless at times. All right, 3-1, Lucas Fracasso Werner in our race to 5. 10-ball singles. Don't forget, we got a sick matchup coming up directly after this one. Right after this one, we're going to have another 10-ball match, and that will conclude play for the day. I believe that will conclude play for the day. And, again, that's going to be Lucas Fracasso Werner and Rob Pierce as a team taking on Kevin Guimon and the People's Champ, Flying Ryan Lynham. That's your current Expo Amateur Open champ right there, Ryan Lynham. And he's playing with the current Ocean State champ. I like their chances as a team. Because they're a team, I don't care who's on the other side. Guimon and Lynham, I just like them as a team. And obviously, I mean, Lucas and Pierce, I mean, come on. Another monster team. And they've been friends for pretty much Lucas's whole life, so I mean, they're going to have great chemistry too. But I think we're going to see some fireworks in that next match as well. That's going to be pretty good. Luke is looking super clean right now. Guimon's in trouble. And I've seen crazier things, though. Like I said, to win the Ocean State, Guimon was playing an alternate break format, same like this is, and he found a way to win from being down 6-1 in a race to 7. So you tell me how strong you have to be to just persevere and get through that. And he hangs the 5 ball. Come on. I'm not sure exactly what the miscalculation was there, but Kevin now realizing how deep that 5 ball is in the pocket. It's like way in there. And anytime the ball is that deep into the pocket, it makes it difficult to judge and also to get shape. Like you'd think that it sounds like it would be more simple because it's almost already in the pocket, but you see he had to draw that out. He couldn't do like a rail first type of thing. Nice speed there. See, just like that, tables have turned. Kevin also super talented. Going to stop that right there. 10 ball to the bottom left. And we're going to be at 3-2 here. Right, Guimon makes it 2. But now, if my memory serves, Lucas is breaking here. I remember when Lucas broke serve there. He broke the serve pattern. Now he has the advantage. That's right, Tom Shine. We got a game. Now's the time you're supposed to be asking for money odds and take Kevin. All right, let's get some predictions here. What's going to be the end result here? Welcome, Deanna Bollenbacker. Bergdahl Bollenbacker. I like the alliteration in your name. That's fun. All right, Lucas Fracasso Werner. Breaking rack 6. He's up 3-2, race to 5. And he made an adjustment on the break, but he's still going to be hooked. Maybe he does have an avenue there. He might be able to get through. But honestly, even if he doesn't, that 1 ball is so close to the pocket, he would jump that in no problem. That's almost as if there is no obstruction. But it looks like he's getting down on the shot as if he can see it. So, I mean, if he can see this, there's trouble for Guimon. Shot there. Again, I mean, the game of pool, it's really about just staying in control. It's not about hero shots and crazy banks and all that stuff. I mean, really just staying in control That's what's going to get the job done. Just stay in control, period. Period. Do not need to come with anything significant. If you're always in control, you get on good lines, you can play just natural shots. And that's just what this young man is doing right here. I think he's going to have to cross the table here, come cue ball between the 7 and the 9. Almost right where his cue stick is now. Might have to draw this, actually. Wow, he had to hold it. I thought he had more angle than that. But he looks okay now. And you see the confidence in his speed. Deanna, thank you. The Shark Stream sent me. I love that. Thank you, Bobby Hilton, wherever you are. A.K.A. Bobby Boom. Wherever you are, Bobby, thank you. Tom Shine, you're asking me that question right now? Efren versus Earl race to 50. Who wins and what's the spread? It depends on what the stakes are. Really depends on the stakes. But if they played for their life or whatever you want to call it, I mean, like a big chunk of change or something like that, I'll say it's Efren by 5. All right, Lucas making quick work of this rack as well. He's just got so much momentum behind him, and just in the short race, it's going to be tough to hold him. And I puts him at 4. It's 4-2 now for Lucas Picasso-Werner in our singles 10 ball. Don't forget, as soon as this one's over, we're going to pop in with a doubles 10 ball to conclude our night. And that's going to be Lucas Picasso-Werner and Rob Pierce as a team taking on Kevin Guimond and Ryan Lynham. If you don't want to watch that, there's something wrong with you. I want to watch it. Yeah, that's what I would think, Tom. Just playability. I mean, Earl could win, but their competition level right this moment, I feel like Efren's going to win by 5 games or something like that. But if it's exhibition, it could just be Hill, and they say, all right, now play it out. I don't know. All right, let's see. All in hand for Lucas. I think he's going to drag this one around the 6-7, go right between the 8 and the 6. You see the line he's indicating on the table right there? That's the line he wants the cue ball to come down. A lot of times players don't recognize that that's how you're supposed to be navigating the table. I'm going to try to mimic the line that is ideal for your next shot. Try to get that cue ball to match that line as you roll into position. Oh boy. Did he just hook himself? He sure did. He's going to be on his tippy toes trying to jump this one. He's got a bit of a reach. He didn't call for the extension. Now he's called for it. He's called for the extension. nailed it. Now he's got to figure something else out here. Doesn't get to reap the benefits just yet. I feel like he's got to cross-side this. Got to play it cross-side. And he's not. So he's either banking or playing safe, and he's playing safe. He puts him on top. Not a terrible result. I think Kevin's a heavy favorite to make contact here. He's going to kick to the right long rail. I don't think a jump cue is going to help you here. Looks like he's walking up with a jump cue. I don't see the benefit of jumping at this. Thank you very much, Deanna. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I mean, it didn't even look like he had a line to the ball. Was that a kamikaze jump? He was like, I can't take it anymore. Just get me out of here. I don't know. I didn't see what he was going to do there. I think he just had to kick at that. Try to create the separation. No, am I crazy? I mean, I am crazy, but... All right, Lucas Fricasso Werner. He's got 6 balls on the table. And nothing standing in his way. And he's trying to get above the 6th ball for the side pocket. You mental man, you. Well, he comes up a little short. I mean, he's still got a shot. I don't think he wants to cut it now because he's going to run into the 7. He might bank it and drift up above the 7. It's a possibility. And tying it up right now. What's he doing here? Going across the corner the other way? What's he doing? Playing safe again. I don't know about that. You're up 4-2, and you're going to play safe when you can see the whole ball. Shoot the bank, man. You bank it, and you just win. It's over. You get that little bit of a cushion to shoot it. Now you leave him a whole ball to work with. I mean, in this case, I think Kevin's got a bank. He's got to do it. I mean, unless he's got some tricky safety, maybe a little spin shot. Yeah, I feel like I was shooting offense there, or at least I wanted to see him shoot offense there. Just because of the situation in the match, I mean. He's downhill too. Lucas playing a defensive bank shot there. And it doesn't get there. And it looks like Guimond's going to have a nice open shot now. My, how the tables can turn. But I mean, the end of the road is pretty much here. We're already practically at the end of the match. It's 4-2 right now. Not much room left for Kevin to mount a comeback. And yeah, he's not looking good now. Feel like it's kamikaze. All right. 3 rails behind the 7. Overrolls it just a bit, but I think he's going to be just fine. Just got to manage the cue ball. That's really it. Nice control. 3 shots away. Pete Fortuna, yeah. They are tight pockets. I don't know the exact measurement, but I'm going to actually ask that when we're taking our break between this match and the next. I want to get that info for you. All right, and there you have it. Lucas Fricasso, Werner. There it is, 5-2 for Lucas. And that's going to bring our overall team score, where Team Fricasso Werner now takes the lead. And Lucas says, I'm going to get us a point, okay? I'm just going to do that for us right now. All right, remember our next match. It's Fricasso Werner Pierce, Guimon Lynham. I know you guys want to see some Lynham action. I know he's got a lot of fans out there. Well, you're going to get it right now. It's going to be doubles 10-ball. And that's going to get started in just a couple of minutes. So go grab your popcorn, your drink, whatever the heck you got to get. And we're going to come right back with that next match. Watch a little bit of B-roll. We'll be right back with your next match. Again, it's going to be Guimon and Lynham, Fricasso Werner, and Pierce. That's coming up in just a couple of minutes. We'll be right back.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts, just beware of the thorn.
It doesn't matter where you are in life. It really doesn't. The great thing about life is it's always your next move. Your next move that counts.
We're going to introduce our reigning champions, Team Medenjin. First up, it's going to be team captain Bob Medenjin and his teammates Rob Pierce. Also from Team Medenjin, Mr. Pete Genovese. Next up, we got Mr. Steve Mack. And the last member competing today on Team Medenjin, Mr. Ryan Cullen. All right, and facing off against Team Medenjin, team captain Mr. Lucas Fricasso Werner. And his teammates, first up, Mr. Kerry McAuliffe. Next up, we got 2.0 Mr. Mike Matthew. Continuing with the monster talent, we got Mr. Kevin Guimon. Our last player competing on the roster today is Mr. Flying Ryan Lynham. Let's hear it for him.
All right, ladies and gents, I thank you for joining me. I am Mr. Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and we're here live at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. We're here for the 2023 Lisciotti Cup, and we just did all of our player introductions here. Everybody's ready to roll.
You watch those nature documentaries on the cable?
Yeah.
You see the one about lions?
Yeah.
Get this lion. He's the king of the jungle. Huge mane out there. He's laying down under a tree in the middle of Africa. He's so big. He's so hot. He doesn't want to move. Now, the little lion comes. They start messing with him. Biting his tail, biting his ears. He doesn't do anything. The lioness, she starts messing with him. Coming over, making trouble. Still, nothing. Now, the other animals, they notice this. And they start to move in. The jackals, hyenas, they're barking at him, laughing at him. They nip his toes and eat the food that's in his domain. They do this, and they get closer and closer and bolder, till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody, runs like the wind, eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is.
Continental Tommy Supplies, Carlton Beach Custom Views, and we have Jamie Cranes. Sorry, I don't remember which one he has here. Tattoos and here's an organic ink. But I know what you guys are waiting for. Another round of applause to this year's winners, Team MakeaScoreTour. You guys have won $5,200, the biggest prize yet. We're hoping for even a bigger one next year, so great job, guys. We'll see you next year.
All right, folks, we're about to get started with our final match of the day. And boy, am I excited for this one. We got Lucas Fracasso-Werner and Rob Pierce taking on Kevin Guimond and Ryan Lynham. 10-ball, race to 5. And I'll tell you what, Guimond, Lynham have to win this to get tied up 3-3 going into day 2. Remember, we're racing a 7 overall. And for a team to go into day 2 being down two games overall, 2 points overall, that's tough. That's tough. You want to be on an even keel. Now it's a race to 4. Now you got a little bit of a runway to get to the end. So we're going to see how this looks. Looks like these boys are ready to begin. Let's see, who's going to be the lagger? I feel like Lynham's going to defer to Guimond because he just played on the table. And he might have the speed down a bit more. Yeah, that's a smart move. I agree with that. All right, here we go. All right, final match of the day. And again, reminding you, 3-2 right now. Team Fracasso-Werner in the lead. That was a close one. I'm not sure who won the lag there. All right, boys and girls, let's see your predictions. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, Pierce. Smashing the break. Line him to the table for the first time in a little while. And he makes it happen. The 3-ball, if that would have fallen, he would have been in a tough spot. But he makes it happen. Lucas has the jump cue in his hand. He's going with the regular shooting cue. Just a little bit of a swerve, perhaps. He's called safe. He's going with a kick here. All right, he's got it in a tricky spot there, but I feel like there's going to be a carom there. There's going to be a carom shot somewhere. See if he can make it happen. Looking for that ball to drop that's hanging. It doesn't happen. All right, Fracasso, Werner, and Pierce, everything they need to get the point on the board. It's a little close to the 9 ball. Still manageable. And 9 ball is just massive, isn't it? These guys can't get away from it. Now Lucas just has to keep his hand a little further back now. It's okay, he's still comfortable. Worked its way into the pocket. I got to be honest. I haven't seen, Rob Pierce's best come out just yet. I'm not positive, but I feel like someone might have mentioned he was under the weather. I don't know if that's true or not, but, he's always going to play really good, but he can play great. And I haven't necessarily seen his killer instinct come out just yet in this year's Lisciotti Cup. I think he was looking for a little bit more distance out of that. Still open shot here. And Lucas missing the open 7 ball. What is going on here? Not sure what's going on here, but Ryan Lynham, he says, I don't care. I'll just make it happen. And I can't help but say it, like, whenever Ryan Lynham's in a match, he just, finds a way to win. I don't know if you guys feel the same, but I feel like he's just that guy. He just finds a way. And he found a way with that 10 ball. They're up 1-0 in this race to 5 right now. Remind you guys of our overall score. 3-2 for Team Fracasso Werner. Team Mack needs this point. When I say needs it, I mean they need it. You don't want to go into day 2, 4-2 down. That is not where you want to be. Do not want to be down like that. I want to shout out our friends at Ultimate Pool New England. Guys, Ultimate Pool is here. It's already here. You got to get your teams signed up ASAP starting in January. Starting in January, just go to the Ultimate Pool New England Facebook page and get yourselves in contact with them. Guimon scratching on the brake. Oh, no, that's not what they needed there. It's not what they needed there. So Pierce and Fracasso Werner, ball in hand now. And the 8 ball's a little tricky. The rest of it's kind of self-explanatory. It was a little high there. He's still okay. He's going to force this one out. he's going to draw it out? That could end bad. I don't like the way he played that. Easy to say after the result, but I thought he was just going to go forward there, just punch it off one rail. If you could hit it that firm to draw it, you could hit it that firm to, to force follow. All right, containing shot there from Pierce. Not sure what Ryan's thinking here. I think he can actually play this just one rail back under the 8 and float the cue ball up to the top left area of the table. I don't know if he's recognizing that shot, but he can just bank safe here. And he plays the double kiss. He plays the double kiss safety. Full ball eclipse. And Lucas says, all right, I got to deal with it. All right, going for the jump. Nice control with the cue ball there from Lucas Fracasso Werner. Looks like Guimond's going to be going for the jump cue as well. I don't know about the distance on the 7, though. If he's got to get over the 7, that's a lot of distance to cover with that jump cue. I think he's going to hop like 17 times. I feel like you can actually just play the 2-rail kick, go to the left long rail, hit the top short rail, and try to come across the face of it, create some distance. I feel like that's the shot here. A lot good can happen there. I mean, obviously you can get bad, but I feel like that's the percentage way, and it looks like that's what he's going to go with here. Just like that, no. Not going to happen. He creates distance with the 5 ball, complicating the rack just a bit. Can't believe it. Right in the drink. What is happening right now? Honestly, I kind of want to see him manipulate the 9 ball here. I want to see him play it in the bottom right corner and maybe bump the 9 ball. I mean, I guess you don't have to, but that 8 ball, no, I guess I see his lines here. I see him. He's going to come on the backside of the 8 ball, float up above the 7, 7 to the side, come drop down behind the 8 ball. Unless he didn't get there. Yeah, it looks like he has just enough to get it over there. He might punch this one. Might have to firm it. Just like that. Good thing it's Kevin Guimond shooting that ball. Your average player might not be able to manipulate it like that. Kind of missing the 8 ball there. Not really sure what his issue was with that shot. Nonetheless, Lucas has an opportunity to tie this up now. Relatively thin 8 ball cut. Nothing out of his realm, of course. I'd like to see him play 4-rail position with the cue. That would have been the line. Looked like he kind of decelerated when he shot that. Kind of slowed his stroke down. The line on the cue ball was great. But he does miss the 8 ball, so Guimond going to have his shot at this 8 ball now. Similar type of line for comfort. Unless he can just hold it. Gonna throw it and spin. 1, 2, 3. All right, great shot there, Kevin Guimond. Wants to get him off the rail. He gets just a bit off that rail. He's fine. This is fine. All right, Guimond and Lynham tearing it up right now. Currently up 2-0 in our race to 5. Remember, Picasso Werner's team is up 3-2 overall in our race to 7. Lucas inspecting that 10-ball rack. All right, here we go. This is rack number 3. Guimond and Lynham are leading this one 2-0. Let's see what's going to go down here, folks. Again, productive break, but not really leaving in that opening shot to break and run out. And, you know, with this caliber player, kind of need that. Gotta have the ability to just leave your opponent sitting. Maybe looking for the 6-ball here. And he's kind of going to find it. I don't know. It's close. It looks like he might be able to just shoot at it. Yeah, he can. He can. Create a lot of distance here. Nice play from Ryan Lynham. Another opportunity for defense here. Got to be really particular with it. Yeah, I saw the line that Lucas was predicting there. Let's see what his cue ball does, though. That's what I was looking for. We're going to test Kevin Guimond's kicking skills. I mean, he looks like he wants to play it behind this 6-ball. Using the long rail. Now, although it makes it so that he can see the object ball, I personally don't like this approach to this kick shot. He's probably going to gin it, to be honest, but I like the other one. I like going to the blind shot. I feel like he can control it a bit more. But that's just a personal preference, and I'm sure Kevin made the right decision. I'm going to pitter-patter a bit with the 1 ball. Definitely going with the blind kick here. Lynham may be using the bridge unless he can reach this. I think he's just going to grab the bridge and go at it. Not sure if he's going to be able to reach this. Okay, yep. Nice shot there. Look at the result. Look at the result. Positive outcome from positive thoughts. Mike Matthew, you're hilarious, bro. Mike Phipps, he says, let's go, Ryan Lynham. Rooting from back in RI, of course, of course. Right, to the air. Unreal. Unreal. Apparently, I misjudged what that call was earlier. I mean, I thought Ryan had called safe. Apparently, he called the ball. So they had to end up they had to shoot that. But they're still in action. Again, this is the last match of the day. Tomorrow, we are going to continue. I believe play starts at 1 p.m. Pretty sure that's what time we start. Pretty sure we're starting at 1 p.m. Overstruck there from Rob Pierce. Leave Lucas in a really tricky spot here. This kid's just pure talent, though. I mean, if there's something there, he's going to find it. And what do you know? He found it. Love that. All right, looking for one rail shape on this 5-ball. Forward with some left-hand spin. You can tell these guys are looking to pick up some momentum and pick up a little bit of the speed and the pace of the game. Soft inside here. Don't need a ton of spin. You don't want to do anything fancy. Just like that. Might see a little bit of one pocket being played right now. There you go. 9 and the 10 are going to go in the same pocket as the 8-ball, or at least that's what it seems is going to go down here. All right, Pierce and Fracasso Werner put a point up in this match. We got 2-1, folks. 2-1 overall. And I want to take a minute and talk about Tommy's Supplies. Again, these guys are the cornerstone sponsor for our event this weekend, making things like this possible. So I want you guys to make sure if you have any connection to this type of product, anything for tattoos, this is your guy right here, Tommy's Supplies. And they're in Somers, Connecticut. You can go to tommyssupplies.com. And I want to thank them for all their help in making the Lisciotti Cup possible. Tommy's Supplies. Here we go. Line them. Hey, his 10-ball break is terrible, huh? Look at this. Look at this layout. We're going to see the 2 to the bottom left, 3 to the bottom left. Might have to have a backdoor second plan B for the 4. I think he wants to play it in the same pocket. I think he's going to try to go 2 rails right above the 8 or even bumping into the 8. Right between the 6 and the 9 here. Drag draw. A little bit of left-hand spin. Just above the 8 ball, and that is perfect speed. Nice shot there. 6 ball goes to both of the bottom corners. I think Kevin might draw into the 8 ball here. It looks like that's the line he has, or something close to that. Just like that. Yeah, this is looking pretty good for these guys. Like Matthew, pretty good. It's pretty good. Just going to draw this right around the backside of the 8 ball. Get his platform shoes, will you? You can't reach it. Jake Raquel, just bank it. I mean, sometimes, but not in this position. He says extension called. So he's working on his extension now, but he can't get his extension to work. All right. Figure something out. Just give me the bridge. He says, I don't need that. I'll just lean. It does get him a little out of position here, though. I mean, Guimond can definitely make this happen, but equipment failure there with the extension for Lynham. I don't even say failure. It's really just a malfunction, really. And he's going to miss the open 7 ball. How's the cue going to end? Oh, my goodness. Guimond said, hey, I must have done something good on the way here. Either that or maybe Lucas hit a poor little bunny on the way over. He didn't even realize it. All right, Lucas thinking about maybe thinning it, trying to get behind the 9. And that's going to leak out. It's going to leak out. So Lynham, opportunity here. If he makes this 7 ball, I feel like it's just no chance that they lose the game. I mean, he's left a jump shot here. And I feel like they have to shoot this. Now, because he called the shot, they could return it. You know, Pierce and Fracasso Werner could return the shot here. But, again, it's a simple jump shot for any of the players at the table. Nails it. Where's the cue ball? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I mean, what? That's what he gets for jumping the ball in? I mean, Rob's got to be a little heartbroken there, but got to be persistent, persevere, just get through it. All right, Lucas has called safe. What's he going to end up with here? Nothing but sellout city. Sold the entire farm for $3.99. Really unfortunate roll there for Rob Pierce, jumping the ball in. And don't get it twisted. Lynham did play that to get behind the 8 ball. He did play the position where he would have to, jump the ball to make the 7 if he did miss it. But again, at this level, you have to take that shot on. You have to. He's going to twist this one in, play the 10 in the opposite corner. Just like that. He wanted it to bite a little more, but this is not an issue. Not the problem. Some people like to just roll this one to the rail, little high cue ball. Others like to punch it over to that right long rail. Let's see what kind of player Guimon is. He's the roll it in type of guy. All right, 3-1 now for Lynham and Guimon. It's getting closer and closer. Again, reminding you of that running score. It's 3-2 for Lucas Fracasso Werner and his boys. Remember, we're trying to give you guys the most amount of pool that we can. That's really what we're trying to deliver right now. I mean, we want it to be 3-3 so we can get more pool tomorrow, right? Like we want to guarantee more pool. We just want it to go right down to the wire, and we see the most amount of games, and somebody wins the overall team match 7-6, right? That's what we want, right? You go ahead and tell me if that's not what you want. Jake Soares, my man. Hope you're doing well, bro. All right, Lynham ball in hand is only 6 balls on the table. I don't think you can ask for much more than that. That's pretty good. Just going to slide it over just a bit. He wanted another 6 inches or so, but... Oh, no, I'm sorry. He got pretty good on this. He's pretty straight. He's pretty straight on that. Most of the time, straight is not good, but in this case, it's actually perfect. Exactly what he wanted. Again, camera angles can be really deceiving. And I say it a million times over. If you could have 1,000 cameras on a pool table, and without being down on the shot at the table, you do not know what is available to the player. It's all speculation. Guimon with a perfect line to get back above this 9 ball. Maybe he doesn't like it. Yeah, you can just get right back above the 9 here. That's all. Slightly overdrawn, but he leaves him a stop shot. Not much more to do. Oh, no. Oh, no. Lynham misses the 9 ball to the bottom corner, and he's going to leave Lucas. He's going to leave Lucas facing straight at the rail. I mean, he could cut this. He could cut this, but his cue ball might be a little close to the side pocket. He could bank it, try to leave him on the opposite side of the 10. Not sure exactly how Lucas is feeling. And that's not really going to get the job done. He left him a piece of the 9 ball. That means he can do something with it. Ooh. Barely missing the bank shot there, but he does miss it. Does not leave him obstructed. So Pierce and Fracasso Werner have the go-ahead now to bring this match to a 3-2. Thank you, Jake. I just saw that. Thank you, brother. All right, for 3-2 now. And Lucas gets it done. Puts it away. All right, 3-2 now for Guimon Lynham. Still in the lead. Guys, if you are in the Rhode Island area, we've been talking about Ultimate Pool. I'm going to tell you something right now. Sunday, the 22nd. Sunday, the 22nd, you can go over to Everybody's Tavern and play some Ultimate Pool. Learn the format, learn how it's played. And how about tomorrow, you can go over to Run'em Racks and also play some Ultimate Pool. You got the 30-second shot clock, 30-minute match time limit. I mean, this is a new way to play pool, and you better get comfortable with it because you're playing for $100,000 with your team, so you better go get that rocking. This January it's starting. This January is the next session. If you're in Rhode Island, it's George Comerford. If you're outside of Rhode Island, there are operators everywhere. And in our Northeast, just go to the Ultimate Pool New England Facebook page to get hooked up. Shoot them a message. Little obstruction with the 8-ball here. Nothing too bad. Little bit of a drag draw there. It's going to work out okay. It's 5 balls from the hill. Guimon and Lynham. They've been playing pretty solid. I was really surprised at that open 9-ball miss from Lynham. I mean, he doesn't usually miss an open shot like that, but I mean, you know, everybody's got to miss at some point. It's just the way it is. Just the way it is. Going to cross the table here. He didn't want to go too hard there because he could have gotten behind the 10. He was playing for the side pocket there. Apparently it doesn't go by the 9. The 8 doesn't pass the 9 to the bottom right. Otherwise he would have played it like that. Yeah, it's kind of brutal. He played the speed really well. I mean, position was perfect. So Lucas forced to take on this bank, it looks. See the line he has here. He's not really that bad. This is a nice bank. The 8's a little close to the rail. You got to make sure that you get it out of the way. If the 8 was like an inch further closer to the cue ball, this would be like simple, but now he's going to manipulate it just a bit. See how he did that? He's going to come out just right. Rob Pierce. Almost there, folks. Looking like we're going to tie it up now. That's exactly what happens. There you go. We got Larry Bird on the board right now. And, I mean, you know, I say it all the time. I'm not rooting for either team, but right now I'm rooting for Team Mack because I want to see it go 3-3 going into day 2. So that's for your sake. I just want to see maximum amounts of matches. And not for nothing, if you look at our lineup here, right? If we get down to day 2, we get maximum action. Look what we get to see down the bottom there. We get to see Lucas and Rob Sayas take on Bausch and Guimon. You don't want to see that? I want to get there. I just realized, third match of the day. I mean, wow. All these matches. I mean, what the heck? I can't even say I like a certain match anymore. I just looked at day 2's lineup. I like them all. Lucas trying to make little subtle adjustments here. He hasn't been happy with the result of his cue ball to the 1 ball on his 10 ball breaks. He's pocketing balls every time, good spread, but he just doesn't have that opening shot where he can play offense. He's either had to push out or play safe. Too much of an adjustment there, it seems. That's going to be a dry break. He definitely took something off of his break there. Didn't hit it as hard as he normally would. Definitely took something off of it. Wow, great shot there from Ryan Lynham. Keeping it very, very, very close to those obstructions. Pierce looking for possibly a 2 or 3 rail kick. I mean, that 8 ball is massive for the 3-railer. And the 2-railer, he's going to have to manipulate it. There's no natural line there. This is really tough. Yeah, overcompensated to shorten it up. He had to play some right spin, and he just kind of overspun it there. Came a lot too short. The ball in hand for Guimon, Lynham. They need to win this game here, and I think they're going to do it by way of 3 foul. Looks like he's going to float this one up above the 4-2, slide the cue ball behind the 5-9, and leave Lucas in a really bad spot. I think he could have done a little bit better with that shot there. You can't just say, hey, it's blocked. At this level of play, you got to play top quality safety, or it's just not good enough. He needed to hit it just a hair firmer. He didn't want to move the 5. He wanted to just bump into the 9 and freeze behind the 5. And he also wanted that 1 ball to be underneath that 9-2 there. And you see, he was able to make contact. Nice shot there. The level of safety is a really big deal. Just being blocked, it's not good enough. Not good enough. All right, looking for another defensive play here. And Lynham's not going to be happy with that result. I think he tried to overthink the play there. And I think just float it to the other rail, leave the 4-2 as the blockers. I think he kind of tried to overthink the process and what he was looking for. All right, Birsa and Fracasso Vernon now have an opportunity to get to the hill and steal this back. And they're in this position not necessarily just because of Ryan's missed safety, but also Kevin's missed safety. We're going to see just how bad this is. I mean, this is tough, but it is jumpable. It's also kickable. And I want to say the table, it's open. It's open enough where you could run out. But I don't think it's one of those easy sellout racks. You know, nothing's like, everything's not just sitting in front of the pocket, if you know what I mean. Great contact there. But he's just going to leave it open. That actually helped the rack open, and it made it easier. Made it easier for these boys to get themselves on the hill. Missed opportunity there. Lynham played a nice safe right off the bat. Guimond returned with a safety, but it just wasn't good enough. Wasn't a strong enough safety. All right, Pierce overcooking this one just a bit. Not sure if he's left him enough. Looks like he has enough. He's looking at it like he does, but now he's sweating the shot clock. Can't rush this one. Got to sweat the speed here. Giant 10 ball. And he's stuck. Full ball eclipse. He's either going to the air or he's kicking. And I feel like he's got to jump this one. He's right near the rail. It's going to help him get over the ball. He's going rail first. He's going to try to kick it. Medium speed here. Don't want to hit this too hard. Oh, no, right in the drink. We've seen this type of back and forth in this match more often than any other match that we've seen. You know, it's like you can't really point the finger at one particular player. It's just been some weird little things that have gone on in this match. And you let me know if you agree or not. But, boy, how about that? You give your opponents ball in hand back and forth multiple times in the same rack, and the balls were pretty much open after the second foul. There's a little cluster at the beginning stages of the rack, but it's pretty much all open after that. All right, here's the shot right here. This is the one that's going to win this rack and probably win the match, in my opinion. Let's see if he can get it there. And he doesn't. He opted to go around. I thought he was going to try to punch it, but maybe he didn't want to hit it that firm. And that's why he chose to go forward. I think his cue ball line was really nice. Definitely misjudged something there, though. Wow. I mean, I said it just a minute ago, and I'm going to say it again. The back and forths in this match with just, it's just crazy. Steve Gassetti says, yeah, totally agree. Yeah. There's been some pretty sick back and forths. Like right when you least expect them to change control of the rack or the match, it's like it just flip-flops and goes right back the other way, and you're like, what the heck is going on here? Well, Lucas is 100% on 10 balls, so chances are he's gonna pocket this one. It's a little off angle. It's not a gimme, but for Lucas, high percentage here. High percentage. That talent in that back arm's just going to drive it down that line just like that. And they make it to the hill first. Just like that. They're in the lead for the first time in this match. Now, I don't recall who broke first. I want to say it was the Pierce Fracasso Werner team. So that would mean that this rack is going to be Guimond Lynam. So they have a chance to keep their opponents from winning. Pretty sure that's our situation. That's right. All right, Lynam's coming with the break. Looking for a pop cue ball right here. Didn't really get that ball to pop. Doesn't pocket anything, but there's some funny business going on in this rack. Look at that layout. Jeremy Tucker Mooser says, woo woo. The Scotty Cup action. Late to the party, but every night is a good night. When you got Mike DeMarco in some pool action. My man, I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, considering you're just joining us, it's 3-2 for Team Fracasso Werner. And this is the last match of the day. So it's either going to be 3-3 or 4-2. And I mean, like I said, I'm not rooting for either team or either player to win necessarily. I got, they're all my friends really. But I do want to see it go 3-3 going into day 2. So, and if you don't agree, you probably bet on the other team. Got to see how that's going to go. I just want to see more pool. That's really all. Let's see what lineup can come up with here. This is tricky. It's like the rack is open enough where you can't really just say, they're not going to get out, or you can play like a mediocre safety. I mean, he's got a kick here. Right. I mean, they're discussing it right now. I mean, he has to kick, really. It's really his only option. And he literally goes between the 110. Unreal. All right, I mean, it's in fate's hands, and fate happens to go by Lucas Fracasso Werner and Robert Pierce at this moment in time. That's where we're at. I mean, they're on the hill here. We're racing to 5. It's 4-3. last match of the day, to go into day 2 4-2 up, or to be tied at 3 games apiece. Both teams need this. Like, they both need it. Such a huge advantage to come in to day 2 up. You know, and it's technically 2-1, you know, as far as points are concerned, if that's the case. So, I mean, all Lynham and Guimond can do right now is basically just hope for an error. It's the best they can do is hope for an error. Still looking pretty solid here. I don't know if he's going to try to manipulate the cue ball or just play something simple here. Right, he didn't want to pass that line of the 5 to the side. Now he's going to go down table. I mean, he's okay. Okay, but he didn't want to do that. He wanted to stay above it. Now he's going to have to come down table. You see where he's indicating he's going to try to end up. You can see the line of the shot right here. And he misses. Unreal. Unreal. I can't believe how many times we've been in a very simple situation, or so it seems, and the control of the match just changes. Brian Charlton, no. No, whoever breaks cannot shoot first. You got to alternate shot. All right, Guimond drawing that one a little extra there. 8-ball's going to be a bit of an annoyance for Lynham here. Pushes it right into the heart of the pocket. Doesn't even brush the rail. What a strong shot right there. What a strong shot that was. To be jacked up over a ball like that, that's tough. He appears to have enough angle to just drag it up the table, just draw it up. He's saying that he's too straight. Yeah, no, he is. Yeah, he's going to draw it straight back to this rail. Bottom right-hand spin. No, he went the way Guimond said. No, he must have cheated the pocket there. Again, folks, I mean, when you're out there are multiple ways to navigate the table with the same shot. It's really just which shot are you most comfortable with? You know, which shot do you know the best? All right, and they hang on. They hang on. All right, we got action, boys and girls. This is like really what we want to see right now. 4-4, race to 5 to make it possibly 3-3 going into day 2 in our race to 7. This is what we want. We want to see it super tight. I mean, am I wrong? Oh, Brian, no, that I misunderstood your question there. I misunderstood your question there. All right, Pierce breaking. Everybody's on the hill. Final rack of the night. What are we going to see here? Hits him with the Zeus break. Unbelievable power from that man right there. Robert Pierce. Yeah, exactly. Steve Gassetti, you said it. Yeah, This is the way it needs to be, both on the hill. Let's go, Team Mack. That's what we're looking for. We want it to be maximum action. Remember, it's 3-2 right now. Team Fracasso Werner up by just 1 point. Guimond not taking any chances here. Where's the one ball going to land? Way back up where the cue ball is. All right, first open shot of the rack. Only 7 balls remain. I can't even believe, not just that he missed the shot, it's how it ended. Look where the one ball goes. It was like triple point. You thought I was going to say nipple, right? Triple point and goes like right onto the rail. So he can't shoot it. I mean, he could play safe here. I mean, I don't like even moving the ball so much. Like, just twist it with some inside and freeze him right on the 8 ball. You can do that here. And he's creating distance, which I get, but I feel like he could have just twisted the bank straight towards the 4 ball, cross side almost, and just left the cue ball right behind the 8 ball. That's a tough shot. That's a tough shot to deal with. You know what I mean? And right now he's given Lucas an opportunity for a one-rail kick. He's given him an opportunity for, just to get something to happen. But now it's up to Lucas. Ryan Zaza, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying it. Jordan Palacio, same, bro. Glad you're enjoying it. This is it. This is what we want. What Lucas is doing is he's measuring to double the distance of where he wants the cue ball to be to the rail, then doubling that distance, getting that reference point so he can one-rail kick this. It's like the side pocket point might have been a little bit in his way. And again, look at the reaction here. This is crazy. Like, you'd think someone would just sell out by now. Could you just sell out, please? I mean, the one ball's got like a magnet to like right below that side pocket or something. I feel like he really only can just kind of thin this and maybe even hit the bottom side of the 4 and just try to stay behind the 8 there. Just keep it kind of simple. Don't do anything crazy. Yeah, just like that. Keep it simple. Wow. Unreal. Unreal. I can't even believe it. It looks like he's going to want to jump here. At least that's what it looks like he's trying to do. Got to have these cues ready to go. He's like, just give me something that gets over. Give me something that gets over a ball. It's tough to reach this. He's got to get that elevation. And he can give this back. I'm pretty sure Ryan called the shot. So if he's going to give this back, Guimond's going to shoot this. Then Lucas is going to be contemplating, if I let Guimond shoot this, is he going to jump it in? Like, what's going on here? All right, Guimon does get the shot. He's just going with it. Calls for the extension. Jason Frost, I'm so with you, bro. The Leafs are just unreal. Wow, he went for the cut. Not terrible, but they might get it back. Might get it back again. And if that's the case, I kind of feel like he's going to have to jump here. Going to have to jump. I mean, these guys are playing two-way shots, but they're playing them where you might want to shoot it anyway. Even though you're blocked, you might want to shoot it. In this case, I think they're supposed to give it back. And they do. All right, Lynam's going to go to the air. Folks, last 7 balls of the day. All right, Ryan Lynam. And he makes something happen there. One ball leaks out, though. Unreal. Unreal. I can't even believe some of these things. The one ball leaks out. It looked like it was going to be good, and then it gets kicked out into the open. These racks have just been crazy in this particular match. It's just been crazy. Unreal. See what Lucas can do to get him on the 6th ball. This is the one, really. I mean, if he gets really good on the 6th ball, I don't think they have a chance at missing. I had an aunt that played pool one time in her life, and I think if she had ball in hand on the 6th, she might get out. And look what we have here. We've got something weird. What is going on in this match, dude? This is unreal. I can't even believe some of these things. Like, did he have to go on that route? Pearson makes it. Leaves him great on the 8 ball. That was a strong shot right there. Lynam and Guimon really can just sit and wait, hope that there's an error here, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Such strong fundamentals from these boys. Not a high probability of an error here. And that is pretty much just going to seal the deal right there. Lucas Fricasso, Werner for the match in a 4-2 team lead, and they get it. Wow, what a battle that was. What a battle that was. That was really a tight one. Folks, I hope you enjoy watching these matches here. And I'll tell you what, that's a big difference for tomorrow's matches. 4-2 going into day 2. And you look at what we got on the lineup for tomorrow. So we're going to open the day. We're going to open the day tomorrow with some 9-ball. It's going to be Rob Sayers and Alex Bausch. I want to see some action on that one. Then we follow up with 9-ball doubles. Rob Sayers and Kerry McAuliffe playing Alex Bausch and Ryan Lynam. Then we get Kerry McAuliffe, Ryan Lynham, singles 8-ball. And those 3 matches are guaranteed because even if Team Fracasso Werner wins all 3 of those, we're still going to get to see at least those 3. So I'm pretty sure we're starting at 1 p.m. tomorrow. I'm pretty sure that's the time. I'm going to confirm that. I'll make some posts. But unreal. We got some good pool. We got some good pool cooking over here in Vernon, Connecticut. I want to quickly thank all of our sponsors for this weekend, making the Lisciotti Cup possible. I want to thank MakeaScoreTour, Lance Lisciotti. I want to thank Hale's Floor Covering, Seelig Remarketing Services, Beach Custom Cues, Nick Marino. I want to thank Organic Inc., Norwalk, Connecticut, Better View Landscapes, and, of course, our cornerstone sponsor, Tommy's Supplies, making it happen. Tommy's Supplies, making it happen. Thank you so much. And I want to give one more shout-out to our friends over at Ultimate Pool New England, George Carterakis and Mike Fahey. Guys, it's here. It's already here. It's already here. It's already here. You see Lynham reliving that 9-ball that was missed. Reliving that 9-ball that he had missed earlier in the set. I think that would have been for maybe a 3-0 or 4-1 or something like that. It would have been a significant difference, but well, anyways, we got some good pool coming at you tomorrow. I'm going to check out. I got a date with a couple of awesome pool players at a pizza joint up the street that I've never been to, and I hear it's great. Frank Pepe's. Maybe one of you guys are watching. We're going to come check you out. Anyhow, I'm going to check out. Guys, I hope you enjoyed everything. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. You're watching the 2024 Lisciotti Cup. We'll be back again tomorrow for the epic conclusion of this battle. All right, boys and girls, I love you all. See you tomorrow.